Leticia V. If you want me to write it down, I'll write it down. Why? I can hear you.
Hi, everyone. Good morning. Happy
Morning.
Morning. Presiding today, the video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Tu señoría Mindy Glazer está presidiendo. Por favor, levántense para ser juramentados.
Yes.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Juran o afirman de que todo lo que van a decir es la verdad, nada más que la verdad.
Yes.
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 Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand and be sworn.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish to English the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
Yes, I do. For the record, my name is Zoila Martinez, certified court interpreter. Good morning.
If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para un caso en la plataforma Zoom, por favor pongan el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Okay, so we're going to start with the, I think you don't have to interpret this. We're going to start with the warrants. So I want to let the private lawyers know, if you have a case, type the name of the defendant in the chat room. But it's going to take at least 30 minutes, maybe more. I have a very large in-state calendar. I'd come back at 10:15. All right. And then I'll call your cases at a turn. Corrections, we have two private lawyers. Make sure they're going to be ready for, I'm going to need Leroy Donald and who's the other one? Ruben Howell. Okay. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Honor Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. We got to remember this time next year, we're going to take a vacation day Tuesday, okay? A day after Memorial Day. Okay. Next, a first case on the warrants, DeAndre Harrison.
DeAndre Harrison?
I'm on the first one on the extradition calendar.
Sorry, Your Honor. He was sick. Can we? No, she's sick.
He's sick?
Yes.
Oh, that's a shame.
Medical.
All right, reset tomorrow for medical.
Said all the cases for tomorrow, Your Honor?
All of them? No. How many does he have?
One.
He just has one. Reset his case tomorrow for Mr. DeAndre Harrison. So what's today, the 27th?
Yeah. 28. He had a local when he was on there yesterday.
What happened is local.
They said about him.
All right. He has locals as well. It's no problem. We'll reset his case for tomorrow. Then we have Mikhail Dozier is a quash. Julie Ann Pett, quash. Timmy Franklin, quash. Kenneth Noble, new case. Come on down, sir. Good morning. Noble, sir, you have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued on April 30th of 2025. And the charge says felony assault, family household member with a previous conviction. So for this warrant out of Texas, there is no bond on it. And I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. They usually come and get you within 15 days. And if they don't pick you up by 30 days, you get released. That's called the waiver. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Texas. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So what would you like to do, sir? Do you want to waive or contest extradition?
With the waiver, they get 30 days to come and get me?
30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Last time I got extradited, it was only 10. They only gave them business days.
Up to 30 days, don't you understand? It could be tomorrow or
Yeah, I'm wondering why the state law changed over here for Florida.
what? Say it again.
Okay, I'll waive the rights.
All right.
Right,
Listen,
just to give them the 30 days to come get me?
yeah, he was on a cruise and he lives in Texas. Will you let him know that? Maybe they'll release you. Who knows with Texas? I don't know.
It's coming.
Wait for paperwork. All right. Have a good day.
The date, Your Honor?
Oh, the date. The date will be June 11th. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. Okay.
So, Alicia?
We're going to reset the case June 11th to see if he's picked up by then. So don't forget, sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Texas. Christian Gonzalez Lopez, he has like what, 2 or 3 warrants? 2 warrants. Is he here? And he has locals. Wow, he got the trifecta of cases today. Do you have the local? Yesterday. Oh, okay.
We need to pass.
Okay, we'll pass it. Courtney Jones, is she there?
She's coming.
Thank you. Can I see that first one?
Acá hace tiempo que no veo.
They're both from Texas. That's fine.
And then look this way.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of Texas, and the warrant was issued on October 15th of 2024. And the charge is, what's the charge? Felony stalking post-indictment fugitive. That's what it says. You got a warrant out of Texas. There's no bond. Interestingly enough, it's the same county as the first person we saw, but whatever. Anyway, and you're on the cruise, I guess.
Yes.
You guys know each other? Oh, words, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Anyway, you have the warrant from Texas. Unfortunately, there's no bond on it, and you're gonna have to wait. Let me know if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. That's what most people do. They get out of here as quickly as possible. That means Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and they usually come within 15 days.
Okay.
To contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas. And then a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be here at least 90 days. You want to waive, your friend waived. That's what most people do.
Wait,
You get out quicker.
how you,
I can't hear.
how do you waive?
You tell me you want to waive extradition and go to Texas, and that way the detectives will notify the Texas officials to pick you up within 30 days. We try and get you out of here within 15 days. Do you understand, Miss Corey?
One moment, Judge.
Your Honor, I want to waive.
Smart choice. You get out of here quicker. So
Yes.
it's a bond. The reset date was 15 days for June 11th.
Okay.
On a cruise and lives in Texas. Will you let him know?
Okay.
Alicia, that's why she tells them that, because you never know. Sometimes they don't want to spend the money to pick you up. If you get released, make sure you turn yourself in once you return to Texas, okay?
Yes. Okay.
Paperwork at the jail, it just means you agree to go there. Have a good
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Next case is Demario Mormon, that's a quash. Douglas Pupo Reynaldo, is he on Zoom? No, he's there. No, where's Mr., is this Mr. Ronaldo? No, correct.
It's the gentleman we passed.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Christian,
Yes,
English,
Gonzalez
I would
Lopez.
like to have a Spanish.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You have 2 arrest warrants. One is from New York and the charge is for rape, and the other one is from New York and it's for driving under the influence of alcohol.
Señor, usted tiene 2 casos, los 2 son de Nueva York, uno por violación y otro es porque estaba manejando bajo la influencia.
So the first warrant, the sexual assault/rape warrant, is from May 22nd of 2019.
Entonces, señor, el primero es la agresión sexual o violación, viene de mayo 22 del 2019.
And the other warrant, the DUI warrant from New York, was issued on July 10th of 2019.
Entonces, señor, el que estaba manejando bajo la influencia, también de Nueva York, es de julio 10 del 2019.
So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to go to New York when your Miami cases are all closed, after your Miami cases are closed, or if you want to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant.
Entonces, señor, usted necesita dejarme saber si usted quiere estar de acuerdo a ir que lo lleven a Nueva York después que usted haya terminado con los casos aquí en Miami, o que si usted quiere pelear que lo extraditen.
So a waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. New York would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami felony case is closed.
Entonces, señor, que si usted está cediendo el derecho y está de acuerdo a que lo extraditen, es la forma más rápida de irse. Nueva York tiene 30 días para venirlo a recoger después que usted haya terminado con su caso de delito mayor aquí en Miami.
I'm told that a felony case in Miami is a human trafficking charge, so I don't know how long it will take to close it, but once it's closed, if you want to waive extradition, New York would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up.
Entonces, señor, el caso que usted tiene aquí es de haciendo tráfico de personas y entonces después que usted cierre este caso acá, que no se sabe cuánto va a durar, Nueva York tiene 30 días para venirlo a buscar.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
Entonces, señor, el otro opción que tiene es de pelear de que lo extraditen.
You're not fighting the charge, it's just a piece of paper, which is the warrant that says you are wanted in New York.
Entonces, señor, cuando usted está peleando la extradición, usted está peleando la orden de arresto que tiene, no está peleando los cargos.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you want to, if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant if you want to contest extradition.
Si usted quiere pelear la extradición, entonces se le va a nombrar un abogado de defensa que va a retar la suficiencia de la orden que le ha puesto el gobernador. Entonces tiene hasta 90 días después en Nueva York para venirlo a buscar después que usted haya terminado con el caso aquí en Miami.
So either way, it's no bond. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
De todas formas, usted no tiene fianza, señor. ¿Qué es lo que quiere hacer? ¿Usted quiere renunciar a que lo extraditen o usted quiere pelear a que lo extraditen?
Bien, yo quisiera hablar con un abogado para que me explique mejor todo esto rápido que me acabaron de decir.
I would like to speak to an attorney to be able to understand everything that has been told to me so quickly.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? I see you reside on Miami Beach. Do you have money to pay for a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene dinero para pagar un abogado o que usted tiene dinero para contratar su abogado? Ya veo que usted vive en Miami Beach.
No.
No.
We'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces le estamos nombrando al defensor público para usted.
I'll treat this as a contest. There's no bond.
Entonces voy a tratar esto como que usted está peleando a que lo extraditen y no tiene fianza.
And I'm going to reset your case in 30 days for June 26th to see if you want to continue to contest the extradition.
Entonces vamos a poner el caso para junio 26 de nuevo para ver si usted todavía quiere pelear la extradición.
Corrections, does he have an immigration hold?
No, I don't see one on the jail card, Your Honor.
Entonces se pregunta que si usted tiene algún aguante de inmigración, dice la corrección que no.
Okay.
El guardia de corrección.
Defender's office appointed for both cases.
El defensor público se le ha nombrado para ambos casos.
Your Honor, I may have missed it, but did you advise him that he has a local case?
Yeah, he does.
Entonces usted tiene un caso aquí local.
I said it was human trafficking. You didn't hear that? He's charged with human trafficking on his local case.
I didn't.
Yo le anuncié a él que tenía un caso de estar traficando humanos.
Corrections, is he going in division today as a pretrial detention hold?
It might be tomorrow, Your Honor, since he's here and no one asked for the card, so it might be tomorrow.
Just make sure it goes tomorrow. You should see Judge tomorrow. Next,
Okay, and there was a contest on both?
both of them's a contest, reset June 26th.
Okay, thank you.
Zaire DeFaris. So I do. So what's this one? Then I gave you the paper. Oh, I'm sorry. What happened to Douglas Pupo Ronaldo? Is he there? Keep calling him.
He's not on Zoom?
I don't see him. Do you?
Nope. No,
I'm
I don't.
A week and then have to come back here and deal with chaos. Not here in my life.
He's not on Zoom, Your Honor.
I don't see him. Okay, I'll have to pass it unless, what is it for? He has locals? He has locals.
Yes, he has locals, Your Honor. If you give the date, we'll call over there and give him the date.
Okay, and if he comes back, we'll let him know. It says no court date, NCD. Do you have one there by any chance? You have anything on the jail card corrections?
No, the last date I have, 5/27, which was the day.
All right, thank you.
Judge Brinkley,
And you have the jail card?
ma'am.
We said 5/29 and see if we can get a court date. All right. Yeah. Pupo is 5/29. All right, next we have Zaire DeFaris. Is he there? Oh, he was transferred to traffic. Maybe let's go see a judge today then. Or tomorrow. What's this? Is it yours and mine? I don't think. Who's here? Who's that? Oh, that goes for her.
I don't see him on there, Your Honor.
It's a new
He has
case.
an open felon. Yes, it's a new case. He has an open felon, which he received a bond of $2,500 for.
So shouldn't he be in court today?
Yes,
You want me to pass it? Maybe you can find him?
yes, please. Over at Metro West. Let me call Metro West.
Okay. No problem. All right, next we have is Brian McQueen. That's a quash. Okay. Both cases are a quash. And then we have Richard Ingram. Is Mr. Ingram here?
He's in Metro West, Your Honor.
Locals pending. I don't see him. Did they not bring him today? It's okay. He has locals pending. The next court date will be. We'll reset 5/29. Then there's Jean Green. Jean Green here? I don't see
I don't see him here, Judge. We are not going to be taking any writ. We can start the extradition period.
Okay. To reset it in 15 days to see if we, June 10th, that is the 11th. I said the 11th for the other person, didn't I?
I guess they doing it by 6, 9.
Oh, he needs to be picked up by the 9th, so, thank you. Wait, what's today, June? I mean, today's May 27th. Reset June 10th to make sure he's picked up. Okay, that's it for us.
Are we gonna get Zaire DeFaris?
Corrections is looking for him. They have a rather large calendar today, given that it was a holiday weekend. And they just, let me, Ms. Romas, you wanna?
I'll hang on, I'll listen for the name.
Appreciate it, thank you. Okay, now the in-state calendar. Let's get started. We have Perryton Brown.
Good morning.
West one. Good morning, sir. You have a hold for Bay County. Oh, that's one of my favorite counties, because it takes them forever to get the warrant. Right. You got a hold for Bay County. I don't know, December 20th.
Corrections?
What?
Yes.
Was he on loan?
Morning, the volunteer.
Is he up?
1 second.
It doesn't look like a probation.
Came from Bay County.
So now he's got to go back. Corrections, have they been notified?
Yes, I've got a little attachment here. The following subject is ready to return back to a Bay County Sheriff's Office. Subject was sentenced to 1-year probation on felony case F22-20310.
So we can start the 15 days.
So I'll appoint the public defender's office, reset 15 days. That's going to be June 11th to see if Bay County picks you up.
Has Bay County been notified, corrections?
No, I'll give it to them now to.
Thank you.
Send it to them.
Please make sure they're notified to come get them, because they need to be notified twice. All right, thank you, sir. Reset June 11th. Next case is Juan Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez is at Metro West 2. Do you speak English, sir?
Señor, ¿habla inglés?
No, español.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. You have a hold for St. Johns County.
Señor, usted tiene una retención del condado St. John.
So Judge, this was on last week and I think there was some, I don't know if he
I
was,
could not hear, I'm sorry.
this was on last week and I don't know if at some point he was taken back into custody and wasn't ready. Corrections, is he ready now?
Estaba preguntándole que al Departamento de Corrección que si está listo ahora.
On 5/22, he posted a bond, $1 cash bond.
En el 522 él puso una fianza de $1.
So let's do 15 days from 5/23.
Entonces han pasado 15 días después del 523.
So don't you have to have a probation warrant
Thank you,
issued?
Judge. This was on last week.
Oh.
The probation warrant has already been signed.
Entonces ya ha hecho la orden que le tenían para la probatoria o libertad condicional.
So the 15th day is the 7th. Reset it, right? So it'd be June 9th, I believe. Let me count again.
Yes.
Reset June 9th to see if St. Johns County comes and picks him up. Have a good day.
Entonces lo vamos a poner para junio 9 para ver si St. John la ha venido a recoger.
No
And
problem.
please note-
Pero ya yo pagué mi fianza, ya la fianza que me habían puesto.
I paid my bond already.
Paid it on your Miami case. On the St. John's warrant, there's no bond, so you have to wait up to 15 days for them to pick you up, and we backtracked it to when you posted the bond on your Miami case.
Entonces no tenía fianza en el St. John, así que lo pusimos, sacamos la cuenta desde el día que usted pagó la fianza aquí en Miami.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next case we have will be Charles Alvarez. Is Mr. Alvarez here? He's at Metro West 3.
Yes.
Hey, how you doing, sir? You got an arrest warrant. It says violation of probation hold from Broward County. And that was from, I don't know when it was issued, April 14th. Do we know if a warrant has been issued? Probation warrant?
Right now, it's just a holds. I can work on getting the warrant.
You're in probation limbo. They gotta have a warrant issued for you to be physically transported there to Broward. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, and I'll reset your case. When to reset it? Friday to see if they issue the warrant, Friday or Monday? What do you want me to do?
Monday.
What is that, June? Is that June already next week?
And Monday is the 2nd.
2nd, okay. Reset June 2nd to see if the probation warrant is issued. I'm sorry about the delay, sir. Well, hopefully, then they do a transport once a week, so hopefully you'll be able to go soon.
No bond, Your Honor, no bond, and what's the date?
No bond, reset June 2nd. Thank you. Next is Ricky Ellis. Mr. Ellis, is he? By the way, we're not gonna be finished with this till 10:30. Oh, hi.
Doesn't hear TGK, Judge.
Hi, Mr. Ellis. You have a warrant in Broward County. It was issued April 29th of 2025. No show capias regarding resisting a police officer without violence and battery on a law enforcement officer. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week and you shouldn't have to wait that long. And once you get to Broward, they'll readdress your bond status. But the reset date here is June 11th, just for us to make sure you've been transported. Have a good day, sir. Next is Kevin Long. Here. Good morning, Mr. Long. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued May 25th of 2025. It says, let's see, felony count 1, false imprisonment. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer. Count 3, battery, domestic violence. Count 4, resisting officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week. Hopefully it'll go sometime this week, but the reset date is June 11th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day. Thank you. Next is Idana Oniva. Do you have the next person, please? Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
You have an arrest warrant from Sarasota County, Florida. The warrant was issued on February 11th of 2025. It says count 1, forged driver's license or ID card. Count 2, use of ID of another without consent. And count 3 is uttering a false. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says bond to be set. Ms. Corey, do you want to reach out and have me reset this in the afternoon?
Yes, Judge. Or would you be willing to set a bond now?
I am okay with that if Miss.
The only thing is if you know nothing about the case, we know nothing about criminal history.
Okay, I have to reset it in the afternoon to see if they'll agree to a bond. So we'll see you later. Next is Sharia Polino. Hi, Miss Polino. I have an arrest warrant from Osceola County, Florida. The warrant was issued on October 23rd of 2024. It says failure to appear for an arraignment for moving traffic violation, operating without a driver's license. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $250. So if you can post a $250 bond, do so at the jail you're located at. Just make sure to keep all future court dates in Osceola County. because you can get rearrested on the warrant if you miss a future court date once you bond out. The reset date, and if you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to pick you up. The reset date here is June 11th to make sure you've either bonded out or were transported. Have a good day. Thank you. And next will be T. Gail Allen. Good morning, Miss Allen. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Marion County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 27th of 2018. And the charges are driving with a suspended or canceled or revoked license, leaving the scene of an accident, failure to appear for pretrial conference, driving as a habitual traffic offender, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Marion County to pick you up. The reset date here will be June 11th to make sure you are transported, and hopefully you won't have to wait that long, ma'am. Good luck to you. Next case is Virginia Gonzalez. Good morning, Ms. Gonzalez. You have an arrest. What'd you say?
She said, good morning, Judge
Attorney.
Blazer.
You have an arrest warrant from Orange County. It says failure to appear for driving under the influence, and it says no bond. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. It looks like you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up. Hopefully they don't take that long, but the reset date is. See a judge there. No bond, reset June 11th. Next case is Antonio Maciel or Jose Vargas. I don't know, he has two names. He's at Metro West 5. Good morning, Mr. Vargas. You speak? Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
From Orange County, Florida, the warrant was issued September 11th of 2024 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant, so you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up. The date here is June 11th to make sure you are transported. And you can always use the free phone at the jail to call the public defender's office if you have any questions about your warrant. All right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Stay, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Juan Romero. Good morning, Mr. Romero. Does he need-
Spanish interpreter, please.
Sir,
Yes.
you have from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued July 17th of 2024.
Señor, usted tiene del condado de Hillsborough una orden de arresto de junio 17 del 2024.
The charges for failure to appear in court for no valid driver's license.
Entonces, señor, que usted no compareció en la corte en aquel condado por no tener una licencia válida.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You can call them with any questions.
Le voy a nombrar el defensor público para usted. Usted lo puede llamar a ellos para cualquier pregunta que tenga.
I have a $500 bond on this warrant. So if you are able to pay $500 bond, do so at the jail you're at.
Entonces, señor, usted tiene $500 de fianza. Si usted tiene, si usted puede salir bajo fianza, puede pagar la fianza.
You don't have any money for, you have to wait 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, your voice got cut off.
If he does not have the $500 if he does not have $500 for a bond, he's going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough to pick him up.
Yes, Your Honor. Entonces, señor, si usted no tiene los $500 de la fianza, tiene que esperar 15 días para que el Hillsborough del condado lo venga a buscar.
The reset date here will be June 11th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Hillsborough County. Have a good day.
Señor, entonces lo vamos a volver a ver acá en junio 11 para ver si ya usted lo transportaron para Hillsborough County.
Okay.
Next is Mr. Gomez. He's on Zoom at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir. The warrant was issued on April 19th. The charges for failure to pay child support, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your cash, it's not a bond really, it's a cash purge. You'd have to pay the full $1,000 cash purge at the jail here if you want to get out of jail. If you don't have money to pay that cash purge, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Indian River County to pick you up. What's your question?
Your Honor, my question is that I paid the cash purge in the TGK, and the initial officer that booked me said the same information you gave me. And I posted the $1,000 in the kiosk in TGK.
When did you do that?
It was done on Saturday at,
Him to come to court. He says he paid it.
Yes, I see it on the back of the card now.
So he's good to go?
Yeah, the receipt amount was $1,000.
You know what, sir? I'm sorry. They implemented a new rule back in, I think it was January this year, last year, I can't remember. But when you have a failure I don't know why it's a failure to pay. They should have let him out. They hold people with failure to appear in court.
I wonder what, in this case.
What did you say, Madam Corrections?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was like, why did they even bring him if he paid the bond? I need to see how we release him.
Contact somebody at the jail, the captain. I'll call the captain up later and ask him why. I'm so sorry for the delay. You should get out of jail today, sir.
I actually make, I don't know for what captain, but I make sandwiches for a captain that goes to Jimmy John's in Doral.
Captain Eber.
Possibly, not so sure, but I'm the assistant manager over there and I see you guys all the time.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you do anything to expedite his release?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, usually it takes like 10, 12 hours to get you out. I'll follow up and see if I can get anything done, get you out quicker.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Busy, you're making good sandwiches. I like the tuna there.
That's great.
Good one. I'm gonna want this one copied so I can follow up this.
Call and release now, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Kevin Barat. Hi, Mr. Barat. He's at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
From Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 25th of 2025. It says original warrant. What is it to be set? Grand theft. First appearance judge to set. That's our favorite, Lee County. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, and I'm going to reset the case in the afternoon to see what bond Lee County will agree to. Sir, would you be kind enough to just confirm your address on the record so we can include it in the order? Is it the
3110 Southwest 93rd Court, Miami, Florida.
house?
Yes, the house.
All right, so it's on the A form. So we'll see you in the afternoon. Reset for the afternoon, please. We'll see you then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, he has two warrants or no? Wait 1 second, Mr. Barat. You have a second warrant as well from Broward County with the warrant. That warrant was issued April 24th. Your bond's $2,500. It was a not in custody habeas for grand theft. So you have two warrants, the $2,500 one from Broward and the Lee County one that will set in the afternoon. Do you have money to post a bond if we're able to get you one?
I would, yeah, I've been told that my bond was posted for Broward already. Is that true?
Okay. So it's just Lee County. Sit tight and we'll see what we can do. Thank you.
No problem, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Kevin Spivey, he's at Metro West 7. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
We have a warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 23rd of 2023. The charge is failure to appear for driving with a suspended license. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond because it's a failure to appear. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for St. Lucie County to pick you up. The reset date here is June 11th to make sure you are transported. Can I ask you a question?
We have paid on the bond for them to expedite it, for them to come quicker.
There's no bond. Did you ever get a good license? Did you ever reinstate your license by any chance?
I'm in the process of doing that now.
I don't know, Ms. Corey, if you want to reach out. I don't know if they're going to agree.
I can try, Judge. See?
She can try and call them and see if they'll agree, but I don't know what they're going to say. They may not agree. All right. I'll reset your case in the afternoon, okay?
Sorry.
Thanks. Rainier Puentes, is he there?
Morning.
I can't see TGK, please. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Puentes. You have an arrest warrant from Martin County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 8th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for June 11th to make sure you are transported. You shouldn't have to wait that long. It's about one county, one, two, three counties over. Have a good day. Next is Frankie. Good morning, Mr. James. You have a warrant from Martin. The warrant was issued on 17th of 2025. Failure to appear for change of plea on a burglary and grand theft charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for June 11th to make sure you are transported.
Could I say something? I was incarcerated. That's why I couldn't make it. I was in jail down here.
Problem is, you got to talk to the judge there. They issue the warrant as a whole to get you to go to court. So they don't really care if you're in jail, but you should tell them and let them know. All right.
But that's what I'm saying. It wasn't my fault though, right?
Well, whose fault is it? You got arrested.
Maybe they'll put it on when he gets there.
Talk to the judge when you get there. Hopefully they'll release you. Tell them what happened, okay?
So if they don't, she's saying they got 15 days to come?
Up to 15 days, and you shouldn't have to wait that long. Martin County is only 3 counties over, so it shouldn't take that long. Have a good day, sir. Morgan Lopez is next. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Montgomery, Florida. The warrant was issued February 20th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is June 11th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day, sir.
So if I'm not transported by June 11th, I get released?
Well, I call them up and see why they didn't pick you up, and depends on their reason. I may release you, or I may extend it a little bit longer.
Okay. Now, I'm sorry, this, well, I guess that'd be questions for my judge there. Never mind. Thank you.
Have a nice day. DeAndre Bobrun.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 6th of 2023. Count 1, failure to appear, moving traffic violation, and then another count for non-moving traffic violation, failure to register motor vehicle. So your total bond for both looks like $300. Is that what you show, corrections?
Yes, Judge.
$300 bond. If you're able to post a bond, please do so at the jail you're located at. And if you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. You have a question?
Yes, I do have a question. I do have a bond, but I don't have my phone to get my contacts or anything at all. So I don't have nobody to call.
Ms. Corey, can you assist or no?
I don't have no number. I don't have it on my phone. The police took my phone and then left it. I don't have no contacts.
Judge, I'll have to see if we can get some more information from him to see if we can get an investigator to find a phone number.
All right, I'm resetting the case for June 11th to make sure he posted which was transported. Have a good day, sir. That's it for the in-state, what is that? The in-state warrants and one out-of-state warrant I passed for.
Your Honor, they're on lockdown over there. Can we reset him for the afternoon?
No, got to reset tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Reset tomorrow for Zaire Depards. Thank you, Ms. Romas. If you're still there, we'll see you tomorrow.
I'm still here. Thank you.
Okay, now I can take the cases out of turn for the private lawyers. Page 8, we have Reuben Howell.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bijan Powers on his behalf. Nice to see you, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Hell, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and also armed possession of cannabis or THC wax, and openly carrying a weapon. Your attorney is here in court, so good morning. Any counsel, any argument you have regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge. So it appears there were two. First of all, just so for the court's understanding of the scene, there were two individuals in the car. My client was the driver. There were two other individuals in a store. They were waiting for them to come back out from the store. There were two firearms there, Judge. One was in the back of the floorboard. I would submit to the court that that's not in the readily available space for the defendant who was the driver. Another gun was in the back seat on the center console in the back seat. Also, I would argue, Judge, that this firearm was not readily available to the defendant. Two other people were sitting in the back. They were really their firearms. They did come to the scene later on. That would be my probable cause argument, Your Honor.
Judge, unless I'm reading it incorrectly, it says in the front passenger, Reuben Howell. So he's the front passenger.
It doesn't. That's correct, Judge. It doesn't change anything that he cannot get to the back seat.
Excuse me, you reach your hand over and you can get anything. It's within his wingspan. There's probable cause.
Understood, Judge. Then in mitigation, I would list to the court that he is 45 years old. He's a United States citizen. He's got serious medical issues. He's an injectable diabetic, as well as he's got high blood pressure. He actually went to the hospital since he's been in custody based on his blood pressure going up high. Based on that, Judge, I would be asking for standard bond.
So count two, it's 1 gram of THC wax. So that one, I'm going to ROR. But count one, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That's a $7,500 bond. Count two will be ROR. And count three, the openly carrying a weapon. I'm okay doing it. State, are you okay with an ROR on that one as well?
Standard bond is 150. I don't know if you're...
Okay. Count three will be 150. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day. Thank you, Mr.
Judge, I apologize. When you say $150, $150 or $1,500?
No, 150. The total bond is $7,650.
Thank you very much, Judge. Have a great day, Your Honor.
Next, we have Leroy Donald on page 4 for private attorney. Mr. Kuhn, is it Cooney? Good morning, Mr. Donald. Your lawyer's here. One moment.
I wanted the iPad, so she said she's morning,
Mr. Cooney.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Cuney, counsel for Mr. Donald.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Donald, you were arrested for 1 count of video voyeurism. It's from July 17th, 2024, and your attorney is here. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit, and I don't know if counsel has any legal argument you'd like to make regarding probable cause.
Yes, Your Honor. 1, the delay in the case reflects that there are serious concerns about whether there is consent in this matter. We believe this matter arises from a domestic dispute and that the video voyeurism count is simply alleged to obtain a domestic benefit to the victim. We ask for a finding of no probable cause.
He would post the videos to social media platform for what he did. So
he made a statement admitting to taking the videos, and he also stated that somebody who was highly intoxicated and half unconscious cannot provide consent.
Did the victim elect Marcy's, because it's not her full name's written here?
It should be initials.
They didn't. What is it?
TS.
Yes. Sir, I'm finding probable cause and I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are TS. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police station with the court. State, do you want to give me the date of birth for the
The victim's actually here. So ma'am, if you would like to address the judge before the judge sets the bond, just raise your hand, write something in the chat. Okay, so I'm going to promote the alleged victim.
I got it. Never mind, I have it.
Ma'am, if you want to talk to the judge, you got to unmute, turn on your video.
What is you here across it? Hey? Yeah. No, the gold.
Are you there, ma'am?
Oh, yes.
If you want to talk to the judge, can you turn on the video?
Yes, that's fine. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Ma'am,
sorry?
In light of the allegation, I don't know if you're going to be okay with her not using the video.
Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Okay, and are you the alleged victim, initials TS?
That's correct.
What do you want to tell the court? Did you want a stay away order?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I just read it to him, so he. Good morning. You said you wanted a stay away order? State, do you have any questions for her?
I have no questions. I just wanted to give her the opportunity to be heard if she had anything to say.
Q&A, did you have any questions? Counsel?
No, I heard that you needed my date of birth.
I have it. We have it. We got it. Does the defense, Mr.
Okay.
Cuny, have any questions for the alleged victim?
Not at this time.
Okay, thank you. I'll set a bond. It's $2,500. Is there anything else, Mr. Cuny?
Yes, Your Honor, we would request an ROR since my client has no priors. This matter has been pending for a year since the events, and there is a stay away order that will fully remedy all concerns.
If Your Honor would just leave the bond, I know the court issued the stay away order.
All right. I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Just stay away from the victim. Thank you. Thank you for
Yes,
coming.
Judge. Thank you, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you can stay in touch with the state attorney's office victim witness coordinator if you have any questions.
Okay.
Next, we have Yosvani Aguilera. There's a victim on Zoom. I'm calling that in a turn.
What page?
Page 11.
Your Honor, we're gonna have to go get him. He's not here.
Not there. Gotta go get him. Okay, then I can start page 1 now. Oh, and it's only 10:25. That's wonderful. Page 1, Jasmine Phillips. Good morning, Miss Phillips. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know if the victim's on calendar today. He got arrested.
One calendar.
And I'm not sure why the police don't understand. Is this the pepper spray?
Yes.
Corey, do you have any argument?
Yes, Judge, pepper spray is not a deadly weapon, Judge. At best, it would be a battery.
There's probably battery. Misdemeanor.
And since do we have?
So he's on calendar too?
Yes.
All right. Are you gonna? I guess she's charged with the misdemeanor. He got a felony. He's gonna have a felony or PC finding.
It wasn't.
Do you want a stay away order from him?
No, it was a whole misunderstanding,
Do you
Judge.
want a stay away order?
He did not chase me down the street with a brick. The girl that he was messing with lied on him and me. It was a misunderstanding. I got everything on camera, Judge, that could prove our innocence.
Do you want him to stay away from you or no?
It's no problems with us.
You gotta answer the question though.
Oh, no, Judge.
Are you afraid of Mr. Phillips?
Huh?
You afraid of Mr. Phillips?
No, Judge. No, we don't even stay in the same home. I stay in Broward. He got his own place. We do not live together.
Your husband?
Yes, he has his own place. Okay. I went over there because
no problem. So I need to pass your case for him to come in and see if he wants a stay away order from you. And if he doesn't want one from you, I'll enter a modified stay away order. But I got to pass the case, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll need him eventually. You want to do it now? What's this one? The next one? Next is Ben is Lady Pupo, page 1. Good morning, Miss Pupo. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Do you want a Spanish interpreter?
Okay.
She wants a Spanish interpreter.
You were arrested for unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications.
I'm sorry, unlawful possession of identifications?
Unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications.
Thank you. Que tenía posesión de 5 o más identificaciones.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ilícitas. Le estoy nombrando el defensor público.
She has an open misdemeanor case set, and there's probable cause for the charge. She had multiple credit cards, multiple social security cards, multiple identification cards, and health insurance cards belonging to other people, not her.
Entonces, señora, usted tiene un delito menor también, encuentro motivos fundados, que usted tenía múltiples tarjetas de seguro social, múltiples tarjetas de identificación y múltiples tarjetas de seguro médico.
So there's probable cause. So I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day.
La fianza es $2,500 y encuentro motivos fundados. Que tenga buen día.
Next, what's this one? Oh.
What is the name of gentleman?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Travis Phillips. Trevis Phillips. All right, next.
Mr. Phillips now, Judge, or no?
You ready? I'll do it now.
Oh, they're on a lockdown, Judge. They can't move him right now. So they can't bring him right now.
Okay.
So it'll be a few minutes at least. We'll go ahead with the females if it's okay with you.
Baca Torres. Good morning, ma'am. Arrested for aggravated battery. Spanish or no?
No, English is fine.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You got any arguments for me today?
Yes, Judge. So the squeegee is not a deadly weapon. I'd ask you to find probable cause at best for battery.
Has rubber on it, like this big usually. All right, I agree. Is there a victim in court? Miss, anybody here for this case on Zoom? You got to raise your hand. Oh, the bondsman's here. Is he on this case?
So, Judge, I was told that the son moved out.
Yes.
Oh, yesterday.
All right, thank you, sir. I mean, but is her bondsman here? I just want to be clear. Was he here for her? Okay, that's cute. I can't. It's me. Sorry. I'm having trouble today with Zoom. All right. But is he here, the bondsman here for her? I can't tell. Yes, I got it. All right, fine. Ma'am, there's probable cause for simple battery. I'm ordering that you stay away from your son, Darwin Barahona. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bond's $1,000. Good luck to you. Bonds material will get you out. You got Chi bail bonds here for you.
And that was $1,000, Your Honor?
$1 bond. Next is Tanisha King. Page 1. Hi, Miss King.
Hello, how are you?
Robbery by sudden snatching. I will public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review. There's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SR. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the Family Dollar at 109 West Maury Drive in Homestead, Florida. I'm setting a bond, and it's $2,500. Have a good day. Wait, it was from
Your Honor, we have Mr. Phillips here now.
Okay, I need the paperwork for Mr. Phillips. I'm sorry. I don't know. You have to look it up.
That was the young lady you asked to bring the husband.
Okay, we'll get it in a minute. This is right now we have Shannon Dozier. Ma'am, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft. They're talking about riot. There's no riot, I'm sure. And attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
And I don't believe she's an unauthorized alien since it says citizenship United States.
Probable cause for count 1, grand theft, and count 2.
She's covering the anti-shoplifting devices with tinfoil.
That's fine. Probable cause for count 2, no unauthorized alien. Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from the North Face store at 11401 Northwest 12th Street in Sweetwater, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. So what were you showing me?
She's on probation until August. And it's also for grand theft. It's a Broward County case.
So count 1, grand theft, is $2,500. Count 2, attempting or use of an anti-shoplifting device. I'll set that at $1,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. 2,500, count 1, 1,000, count 2. Until when she on probation? Till when?
August?
Until August, thank you. Got it. Thank you.
Was there a hole, Your Honor?
It's Broward.
Okay, thank you.
Is that gentleman there you wanted me to call?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Phillips is present. Hi, Mr. Phillips. Come in.
1 second. Thank you. All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for Let me find the paper, the eighth one. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, an aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, are you afraid of Jasmine Phillips? Do you want to stay away with her, sir?
Yes.
You can't hear him.
You want to stay away with her?
Yeah.
He wants to stay away with her, Judge.
All right. Let me review it. The reason I brought you in is she said she didn't want one from you, but if you want one from her, I'm gonna order one to do it both ways. Let me see this.
This is tricky, Judge, because she is denying the allegations in the A form.
There's probable cause for we'll talk about her being pregnant.
A few weeks. Actually, I think it's in the other A form that talks about her being pregnant.
He has to have knowledge. There's only probable cause. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery and an aggravated battery, but there's not probable cause for the pregnant enhancement. Anyway, sir, I'm entering a stay away order. She doesn't want one from him, but I think he should have one too. I don't know, Miss Corey, what do you want to say?
Well, Judge, Ms. Phillips indicated that these allegations were not true, and that he never hit her with a brick.
Well, they had a paper towel that had blood on it. Yeah, I think they were true. Anyway, let me just make a note here. Okay, so in this case, did you want to do a modified stay away order? She didn't want one.
Yes, Judge.
All right, so sir, as to Jasmine Phillips, I'll enter a modified stay away order from her. You're allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Then as to Ashley Montalvo, the person whose apartment you allegedly entered, I'm entering a stay away order from that person. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. It looks like she's a neighbor, just.
Or I don't know if that's his new girlfriend, according to what she said.
I didn't understand what you said, Miss F.
So he said something like, I don't know, Judge.
This lady, for this case, I'm going to order that you stay at least 15 feet away from Ashley Montalvo and have no contact with her. All right? Because I don't know if she lives in the same building, apartment building as you. As to count one, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. Because burglary with an assault or battery is a dangerous crime, I'm required to hold you.
Would you consider setting a bond for Mr. Phillips based upon the statements made by Ms. Phillips that these allegations in the arrest form were not true, that they were made up by the other female?
I would accept they found a bloody paper towel. Came when he hit her, probably came from him striking her with the brick. No, you're gonna have to see the division judge. I'm sorry, sir. State, unless the state agrees, I don't know if they're gonna agree.
I'm gonna defer to the court.
So in this case. Oh, okay. Let me look at his priors. Does he have any priors? Does he have any priors? Who said that?
Yeah, he does have,
Domestics,
yeah,
setting, oh,
lots of domestics.
I made a note here.
Just he only has a conviction from a case from 2008 and of resisting an officer from 2014. Everything else has been dismissed, no action or null prost.
It's a lot of domestic violence arrests, so.
I mean, I believe that he should be held. You gotta see Judge Young. He's very nice. Maybe I'll release him, but I'm not. He struck the victim with a brick and he entered somebody's house without permission. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, and you'll see a judge tomorrow. It's no bond on count 1. Count 2, the aggravated battery charge. I'll set that at, let me just make a note. Battery based on the victim's statement. I guess I'll set that. Are you okay with 2,500? I'll lower it.
So just, it is interesting that I don't even see any allegations of any injuries.
It does, if they told her to go to the hospital. They said at the bottom, she was told she should go to the hospital.
He's the one that went to the hospital.
I'm sorry, Judge Glazer, after this, we have a fire drill. The attorneys have to come out the building.
Okay.
Great timing, corrections.
I don't come, you know what, I'm okay denying the motion, actually. I'm sorry, state, I'm okay denying it. She's not afraid of him, and it looks like he has more sense. He's saying he wants a stay away order from her, given all the stuff going on. Does he have money for a bond or he want house arrest?
Judge, did you do house arrest alternate no bond or a plus bond? I think they need to stay away from each other.
His house.
It doesn't matter to him, Judge. He'll take either.
Way to go, man. Like, I'm the big.
All right, this is what I'll do. Count 1, the burglary with an assault or battery. I'll set that at $5,000, and count 2, the aggravated battery is $2,500. Just stay away from her. You two need some time apart. All right. I'm gonna deny the state's motion for pretrial detention. Okay. 5,000, 2,500. So you don't want house arrest. He has money for a bond.
He's asking for house arrest, Judge.
House arrest. Alternate bond, 5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Have a good day. No curfew. So you got a fire drill? That's exciting. So it looks like we're gonna be, do you don't want me to take the lady first? Miss Phillips, and get her out of here first? They're all gone? Everybody's gone. Okay. Well, we'll be chilling here. We're
Right,
gonna
so break, you're.
correction to ready for the,
I'm sorry, what was your question, Judge?
You need to stop now?
Yes.
okay, we'll see. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, thank you.
We're back, Judge.
Was a very quick fire drill. Okay. We're back. You want to recall Jasmine Phillips? Is she there? Second. Just getting up to stretch. I'm ready whenever you are. You can bring in Jasmine Phillips. Do you have anybody you can bring in?
They were waiting to move Mr. Phillips out of the lobby so they had to keep him apart.
Good morning. So Ms. Phillips, we spoke to Mr. Phillips, but he wants a stay away order, so I gotta enter one. Okay? I gave him a modified stay away order, and I'm gonna do a stay away order for you. Because he wants a stay away order. He wants a cooling off period, okay? I can't hear what she's saying, Miss Corey.
Pregnant. I'm not pregnant, and they took a test here. They falsely charged him with aggravated.
I didn't find him. I didn't find that you were pregnant when I ruled on his charges. Okay, for
Yes.
you, I'm entering a stay away order from Travis Phillips, the alleged victim. No contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand this stay away order?
Yes, ma'am, I do. I understand, Judge.
Okay.
Judge, I was asking, can they give me pretrial?
I'll give you a pretrial.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll tip on $1,000. I'll order her in. It's a battery. Now, you want me to do the correction cases out of turn corrections?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Okay, Alexander Fernandez, page 3. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
All right, one on May 25th, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications, then another case for possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there, he has multiple passports, checks. Let's see, loose papers with personal identifiable identification for various victims. I'm gonna set a bond on this case. It's $2,500. Then the other case I got to review. Give me a second. We saw the co-defendant earlier for this case too. Let's see.
And that was case 10667.
No, the other case. 10668. So you had 0.5 of meth. And empty baggies. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance, methamphetamine. Right, there's not, he didn't have more than 0.5 grams. Scale.
Right, it's a 0.5 bags, but he's got the baggies and the scale.
All right, 1,500 count 1 and $500 count 2 for F25-10667. Have a good day, sir. There's probable cause for both counts. Next we have is Lorenzo Nerona. Not sure what page 3. Page 3 maybe? Nope. Let's keep going. I'm trying. Maybe yesterday was page 3. I don't know. I don't know what page he's on. Lorenzo Nerona.
Page 3, Your Honor.
Let's see. Lorenzo Guerral Nerona, page 3.
Your Honor, he has an open misdemeanor. He'll be going to jail arraignment next.
Thank you.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, usted tiene el caso de posesión de instrumento para el uso de la droga, resistencia a un oficial de la policía sin violencia y estar manipulando evidencia física.
Okay, so there is probable cause for count 1 for tampering with evidence.
Para el cargo número 1 hay motivos fundados que usted estaba manipulando evidencia física.
The bond is $2,500.
$2,500 de fianza.
2, there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence. That's a $500 bond.
Entonces, para la resistencia sin violencia a un policía son $500 de fianza.
Count 3, there's no probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia since you shattered or broke the crack pipe.
Entonces, no hay motivo fundado para para la posesión de instrumentos para el uso de la droga porque estaba rota la pipa.
That's a release outright, and he's also out on felony bond, so he has a hold to see the division judge tomorrow for his open felony case.
Entonces, en este último caso de la posesión de instrumentos para la droga, lo sueltan en ese cargo. Y entonces usted también tiene que ver al juez de su delito mayor que tiene. Mañana va a ver a ese juez.
All right, have a nice day. Next.
Buen día, señor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can I have the bond that he's out on felony on?
F24 21594. Next, we have Manuel Eguis, page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes?
Yeah.
Are you okay? What?
For now, I'll take the public defender.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond's $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Fernando Beltran Garmendia, page 15, I think, 13 or 15, I can't tell, 15. This added charge. Good morning, sir. Spanish or English?
You want Spanish or English? English? English is fine.
Good morning. You are arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. It's 4 counts. It's from May 16th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they show them on video going up to different cars and entering and taking items. Let me see. So I'm setting a bond. Count 1 through 4, 2,500 each count. Have a good day, sir. Next, we had Ronnie Aristide, page 15.
Corrections, what happened to the disorderly intox?
Cap alternate 300.
You want that on here as well?
That's good.
Sir, you were arrested for introduction of a controlled substance and in the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Can we give him a date to come back to court, please? The arraignment date will be in 30 days, so we're looking at June what? June 26th. June 26th at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-5. Judge, I don't know who's the judge, that's Correa. Can you run it and see what division
Judge
is in?
Altfield is what's on the calendar.
What page, what court is he in? I don't know.
562.
Courtroom 6-2, thank you.
And it's June 26, correct?
Yes.
Can you give
Thank
me
you.
the paper so I can know where to go when I
Next is Leonardo Bertocci, page 16.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from April 29th that charges burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
Señor, usted tiene un caso que viene de abril 29 de hurto en un lugar, en una estructura.
All right, so there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo.
Your order to stay. Well, they got your order to stay away from the Alexander Hotel Marina at 5225 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
Entonces, señor, usted se le ordena que se tiene que mantener alejado del 5225 Collins Avenue. What is the name of the place, Your Honor?
Alexander Hotel Marina.
Alexander Hotel Marina.
5225 Collins Avenue.
Sí, de la 5225 Collins Avenue.
All right, so set a bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza, señor, son $2,500. Buen día.
So we're clear, it's in Miami Beach, Florida.
Es en Miami Beach, señor. Miami Beach, Florida.
All right, next is Richard Ingram.
He was also on the out-of-state warrant calendar too.
Okay, he was?
He was. They said he was NBC.
Is he here today?
He's here now. You're Mr. Ingram, right?
Yeah.
He's here.
I signed a waiver like 36 days ago.
He said he signed a waiver 36 days ago.
She said this misdemeanor I got here was supposed to be dismissed.
He's on the out-of-state calendar?
Yes, he was on the out-of-state warrant calendar.
Month to dismiss a misdemeanor,
Yes.
and I have no right.
But he had a local F257950.
Okay, you got another local now. So we reset your case. When did I set it? In 2 days, or I don't remember when?
529.
Okay, we reset your other case, your out-of-state warrant, to find out what's going on with this, I guess your local case. Here you got arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Listen, you got to stop picking these kind of charges up. It will delay you getting out of jail to be transported to your other state. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. If you pay the bond, you're still not getting out.
And the victim's name is Curvins Lewis.
I'm sorry, I did not catch that.
Curvins Lewis.
Thank you.
Lewis. All right, good luck to you, sir. Benjamin, next. Which one was this? Did I do this already? Oh, no, it's next. I'm sorry, we have Marvin Smith next. I'm all confused here. Corrections, let me know when you get Aguilera in, because they have some family or victim here on Zoom.
Still on lockdown, Your Honor. As soon as we get off of lockdown.
Page three. Page three. All right.
Sorry, Your Honor, who did you call?
Page three, Marvin Smith.
You skipped Mr. Pillow?
Oh, and that's who I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Okay, then first I need Mr. Mario Pillow on page three.
He's got a lot of priors, but maybe tap. Up to you, Judge.
So he's stealing from Marshall's 2 days ago, and you should give him tap.
Up to you.
Does he have anything out of Broward?
And he's got a lot of stuff local.
That's sort of old.
Yeah.
What about Broward? Did you check?
Broward. Older stuff from Georgia from like 25 years ago. Nothing recent from Broward.
It's just a criminal history going back 25 years or more, but you're okay with.
If the court feels it more appropriate to set a bond, the state has no objection, but this is a nonviolent offense.
Okay.
And then Judge, Mr. Pillow's here. After Mr. Pillow, we do have Mr. Colley, Tristan Colley, that corrections wants to take out a turn.
Well, yeah, the high Mr. Pillow requested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think the correct charge is petty theft with a prior conviction. He stole 4 pairs of tennis shoes from Marshall's back on May 22nd. So I don't think he needed all 4 pairs to wear at one time, but whatever, he's probably reselling it. You're ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 255 East Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to.
Yes, ma'am.
Must stay away from there, sir, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I would ask for tap, Judge.
$2,100. I'm gonna give you a date to come back to court. You need one? June 26th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 3-4, Judge Block. Have a good day.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
Tap alternate $2,500.
Who are we missing from it? Because.
But 28.
Oh, I didn't call him no more because they
No,
did.
you got your audio on. Your microphone's on, corrections.
Yeah.
Tristan Colley on page 8.
Mr. Colley's present.
Good morning, Mr. Colley. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, use of a firearm during a felony, and burglary to an occupied dwelling. It's a case from April 13th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review for probable cause. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are TD. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So there's probable cause for the charges. What's the burglary of the occupied dwelling though?
He briefly entered victim two's apartment, but exited shortly after.
One minute.
And then subsequently, the defendant fired several shots towards victim one. State's requesting a bond plus house arrest.
If he entered the victim's apartment while armed, isn't that an armed burglary? Which is
But
no,
the time there is a little iffy. I don't know what he did when he entered the victim's apartment.
was armed. Oh, okay. Where does it say that? I need to find that. Okay, I'm gonna set a bond. Count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count two, use of a firearm during the commission of a felony is $2,500. Count three, burglary to the occupied dwelling is
Could be
$7,500.
a trespass?
I don't know, but in the context of everything going on, I think it is a burglary. Regardless, the state is asking for house arrest as well as the bond. The gun was actually discharged.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 2 house arrest. That means school, home, work, medical appointments. So if you're not at work or at school or meeting with your lawyer or in court, you got to be home. Stay away from the victim, sir.
So Judge, what are you finding probable cause for in count three?
Burglary, it should be an armed burglary. He should be held with no bond because he had a gun on him, but I'll leave it at burglary.
And what's the bond on count three?
7,500. You want to make a little lower? I will. I'll make it 5,000 since I'm adding house arrest. 5,000 count one, 2,500 count two, 5,000 count three. Plus house arrest level 2. Next on page 3 is Marvin Smith. Good morning, Mr. Smith. You are arrested for possession of crack cocaine, battery, 2 counts in possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, why is it 2? Let me see. Struck him and he struck the lady.
Right, 2 victims.
So he went up to the lady and started striking her, and I guess then he struck the other victim. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Sarita Carol Garcia and the other alleged victim, Osvaldo Navarro. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. So I'm setting up on count 1, possession of cocaine is it's like residue, $1,000. Count.
Judge, he was in Better Way. He thinks he can return to Better Way. Would your honor consider an ankle monitor with an alternate bond?
No, I'm not. 1,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2, 1,000 count 3, and 500 count 4. You're gonna have to go see the division judge for that. I'm giving him house arrest.
Your Honor, you have a hold for Mr. Smith?
No, I don't see a hold. Do you see a hold?
Okay. No, I thought you said he had to go see his judge. Okay.
That's to get a house arrest. I'm not giving house arrest.
Okay.
Next is Benjamin Lewis on page 4. Are you arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment, please, to review for probable cause.
No 1,000 feet. And he's charged with the lessers.
All right, so count 1, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession with possession with intent to sell cannabis. I'll set it at $1,000. I don't know, what do you want, $1,000 or $1,500? What do you want?
$1,000 is fine.
Count 2. Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, $2,500. And count 4, possession of cannabis is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Alvin Owens, page 5.
Corrections, he's a fugitive.
He's a fugitive from F4, no bond.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called THC. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll set your bond at $1,000. Have a good day, sir. Next is Enrique Leon, page 5.
Honor, can we pass?
Yes, ma'am.
Here.
Hi, Mr. Leon. Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1. There's probable cause for count 2. You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 3825 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. So you're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay out of that Target store. You understand, sir? He has recent arrest, a 50-day sentence from February of last year.
Would you consider tap, Judge?
I think he's got too many priors, Judge. There was a trespass conviction from May 19th. So
Well, he has a petty theft conviction from March. Yeah, he has a lot of recent. I'm setting a bond. Count one, petty theft, 2 or more convictions will be $1,500. Count 2, resisting without violence is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next case is John Parker. Wait, do you have more of these pens? I think it's a good computer upstairs then. If you don't here, if it's not, just one of them. Good morning, Mr. Parker. You were arrested for attempted possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it says, I don't think there's enough for intent. You may qualify for TAP.
Probable cause for possession of cocaine. TAP alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day, sir. You need a date to come back?
He indicates he has an address, Judge.
Really? What is it?
What's your address?
6575.
6575?
No, it's 17 Avenue.
Northwest 17th Avenue,
Yes, ma'am.
apartment or house?
A room and house.
That's my.
I'm giving a TAP with a date. TAP alternate bond, $2,500. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on June 26th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-4. Sir. Next is James Hale, I'm sorry, Raheem Hale, page 5. Good morning, Mr. Hill. You were arrested for attempted trafficking in cocaine, possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school, grand theft of a firearm, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Now, I don't know the attempted trafficking.
No, I agree, Judge. Also, I'm not sure about the 1,000 feet.
Thank you. There's no enhancement.
Right. It's a stolen gun.
They don't say when it's stolen. I don't know. Count 1 looks like possession. There's no probable cause for count 1. Count 2 would be possession of cocaine. He had multiple crack rocks. How do I know it's not personal use? Count 1 is possession of cocaine. I'm setting a bond though.
Count 2 or count 1?
Count 1, no probable cause, release outright. I don't know. Maybe pre-trial?
I don't know. It says that, let's see. So he had a gun, a blue bag with residue, a baggie of cannabis, multiple bags of crack rocks.
Well, the next time your officers more specific in how many is multiple. Is it 2? Because 2 would be multiple, or is it?
In light of there being the amount of jurors at a bond other than due pretrial, it's not just residue.
Analyzed because the officer wasn't clear on.
No, but I understand the court's ruling on possession. That being said, it's more than just residue. It's not a nominal amount.
People here all get pretrial all the time for a small amount.
Looks like one baggie and some residue
It says no.
and some rocks.
Baggie with
Looks.
a firearm that was stolen. You can either bring in Officer Lopez, who can explain why he charged in this way, or I'll give him pretrial.
I'll bring the officer in if your honor's going to give pretrial to a defendant with a gun, a stolen gun, drugs.
It was stolen, and it doesn't state the quantity of drugs, so reset it for probable cause hearing. We'll see you in the afternoon, sir. All right, Demetrius Peterson, he's a co-defendant? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge for possession of cocaine. He had 3 crack rocks. What else did he have? He ran from the officer. He's pretrial. There's a lot of.
I'm going to bring the officer in anyways. You might as well set it for PCH.
For what? He's charged with possession of cocaine. He's not selling. His last prior was 20. Is he eligible for pretrial for
He's
possession?
got a conviction for possession from last month.
Oh, okay. It's not violent. There's no pretrial services alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, count 2 ROR, and count 3 is $500.
It is over state's objection.
Okay. I think he can tap for pretrial. He has an address, right? He's homeless. No, it's not pretrial. It's tap, isn't it? We bring him back. He doesn't have an address. He needs tap. Can you bring in Mr. Peterson, please? Sorry. You don't have an address. It says homeless.
Mr. Peterson says he has a place to live, Judge.
Really? What's your address, sir?
1452 Southwest Fifth Street.
Wait, say it slower.
1452.
1452?
Yes, Southwest Fifth Street.
Southwest Fifth Street. Is that apartment or house?
That's apartment.
Apartment number?
Yes. 17.
Apartment 17? That's my
Yes.
zip code?
33130.
So it's 1452 Southwest 5th Street, apartment 17, Miami 33130.
1 second. Let's see if that's a real address. Yeah, it's a real address. 14. Real address, okay. Pretrial, that's fine. Pretrial alternate bond. Count 1 will be 2,500, 2 is ROR, 3 is 500. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Next is John Osorio. We're on page 6.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, it says lewd act in the presence of a child, 2 counts, and lewd and lascivious behavior.
Señor, usted se le acusa de 2 veces tener un acto de lascivo y también de conducta lujuriosa y lasciva.
So this is at
Un menor, delante de un menor.
This is from Holliver Beach yesterday.
Estaba en Hollywood Beach ayer.
He's also out on probation. There's a hold for him to see the judge tomorrow on F18-13509.
Entonces, en el caso F18-13509, tiene una desobediencia de la probatoria libertad condicional y va a ir delante del juez mañana.
Well, you are ordered to stay away from, you only give me one victim, stay away from the victim KL and
Señor,
victims KL and KL.
entonces el señor tiene una orden de alejamiento a favor de las iniciales KL, 2 veces.
No contact with those 2 children, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con esas 2 víctimas a través directo o indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado en todo momento a 500 pies de distancia de esas víctimas, donde vivan, donde estudien en la escuela o si en lugar de trabajo, en todo momento.
Stay away from Holliver Beach at 10801 Collins Avenue in Miami, Florida. I think it's like Sunny Isles Beach, Florida, but I'm not sure the city.
Okay, Your Honor, what's the name of the beach?
Holliver Beach. Let me see.
Holliver Beach. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de Holliver Beach, que está localizado en la 10801 Collins Avenue.
I guess it's in Miami-Dade County, Florida.
En Miami, Condado Dade County, Florida.
Okay. Anyway, I'm setting up on count 1 and 2 is $7,500 count 1, 7,500 count 2, and count 3 is $150.
Ok, señor, entonces por el cargo número 1 son 7,500 la fianza, por el cargo número 2, 7,500 la fianza y por el cargo número 3, $150.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next is Robert White, page 6.
And they refused, Your Honor?
Let me review.
No, he refused. That's what I was telling you. He refused. On your paper, right? He refused.
On corrections.
Number 20.
So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, not sure what the paraphernalia is. The burnt copper. I think they forgot pipe. Burnt copper. I don't know. Count 3, I'll find probable cause for the burnt copper. You said for the afternoon.
Judge Corrections wants to take one out of turn.
Who is this?
Mr.
What is his name, please?
Marcus Nichols. He's about 3 down.
Okay, hi, Mr. Nichols. Good morning, sir. Mr. Nichols, you were arrested for, it says aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer attempted. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
Not an attempt.
It's at the what, Metro Rail substation. There's probable cause for the charge for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. Bond is $5,000. Or is it? Yeah, 5,000 is okay.
Judge, would you be willing to reset Mr. Nichols for possible hospitalization? He indicates he has benefits.
All right, reset for the hospital. Antonio Benton is next, page 6.
Refused as well, Your Honor.
Take a look. You ever get Mr. Aguilera in? He's
Ms. Corr, you wanna waive on Benton since he's on probation?
I'm sorry, one moment. I'm not sure who we're on. One moment.
Your Honor, yes, we can call him in next.
all right. Benton, you said refused, and I'm gonna review for probable cause.
I'm sorry, what case was called?
Antonio Benton on page 6. He refused.
He
He's out
refused?
on probation. Do you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Okay. I'll appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence bond is $2,500.
Well, Mr. Benton, Your Honor, did you have him out on probation?
Got on probation. There's a hold for F24-10142. Next is
Judge Christine, correction, Mr. Aguilera now.
the victim here. They can raise their hand on Zoom and I can promote. Page 11. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for false imprisonment and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is English okay?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, good morning. Do you speak, raise your right hand to be sworn? You want to do whatever?
You count. You count.
Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth? If so, say
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Ma'am,
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
what is your name?
Christina Boa?
Are you afraid of Yosvani Aguilera?
No, not at all. This is something that was like out of character and that was just taken out of proportion by the police.
Do you want the
Absolutely not. He's a loving and caring father. There's no need for that.
He locked you on the balcony?
Yeah,
No.
but that was something out of, it was just no.
Mhm.
I wasn't in
Okay.
danger. I wasn't scared. It was just something I needed to open the door and that's it. It wasn't a big deal.
Do you have any questions for her?
No question.
Yeah.
No,
Ms. Cor- any questions?
no, Judge, thank you.
I'm gonna mute you because we can't hear. All right, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Christine Naboa. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So you're allowed contact, only friendly, nonviolent contact with her. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, have you hired a bondsman for him? Miss-
I did, yes.
I'll set a bond. Count 1, false imprisonment. What do you want me to set it at? There's no priors. You want $1,000?
Loads of priors, including domestic convictions.
No, no convictions, no
Yeah,
priors.
you got a 150-day conviction for battery on a pregnant victim.
When was that?
That was from 2018. There's also a prior DV arrest from last year.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, 1,500 count 1 and 500 count 2. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Next case is Ryan Simmons. Is he next?
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500.
Mr. Simmons is saying that he has hired a private attorney.
You hired a lawyer, sir?
You hired a lawyer,
Yes,
sir?
I have one. I never got a chance to call her.
What's the
You never got the
She's
chance
my
to call.
attorney for an OWI that I got in Key Largo.
Sir, are you homeless or do you have a place, address where you live?
Are you homeless or do you have a place
No,
to
I
stay?
have a place to stay. I live in Wisconsin.
Where do you live?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, ma'am.
No problem. You don't want the public defender?
No, ma'am. I have an attorney and she's my one I got a OWI in Key Largo.
No
She's
problem.
But Judge, he's on a unit, Judge, that he won't be able to use the phone to reach out to her. It might be a good idea, I think, if you.
Defender's office for you until you hire a lawyer. That way of legal representation, okay?
Okay.
What's that?
$2,500 bond. Next is Erling Turan. Page 7. Except for PCH, I guess that's the value.
M2 is fine.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief. Public defender's office is appointed.
Señor, el caso de usted es que hizo daño a la propiedad y le han nombrado el abogado de oficio para su defensa.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from 605 Euclid Avenue, apartment 102 in Miami Beach, Florida.
Señor, usted se tiene que mantener alejado del 605 Euclid Avenue, apartamento 102 en Miami Beach, Florida.
Bond will be $150. Just be advised you have an immigration hold as well.
La fianza es $150 y que usted también sepa que tiene una retención por el Departamento de Migración.
Next we have is Kaylan Delahoyes, page 7.
It'd be a 3rd-degree felony.
Oh, you know what? Do you still have Mr. Simmons? I didn't do the stay away order from McDonald's. I forgot to do that. Is he there or no? Is he still there to read the stay away order from the
Yes,
McDonald's?
yes.
Bring him back. Mr. Simmons also ordered McDonald's restaurant at 17730 Collins Avenue in Sunny Isles Beach, Florida. That's it. Stay out of that McDonald's. Next we have is Kaylan Delahaz, page 7. Morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Florida for?
3 years.
Okay, well, pre-trial, okay.
Priors out of county, if you want to give me a second.
Probation in Broward, it looks like. For
Right. According to the A form, he's on probation until 2027.
All right, setting up, he's on probation, so I'm setting up on count one, grand theft of a vehicle is $2,500. Count two, possession of cocaine is $2,500. He had over 6 grams of cocaine. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, for the whole, do you have a case?
No hold, it's a Broward probation case.
Okay, thank you.
Next is Mark Dural, page 8.
Your Honor, if I may, there is another interpreter that is waiting to be promoted.
So, thank you so much, Ms. Martinez.
My pleasure, Your Honor.
Let's see the other interpreter. Who is it?
I think it's GD.
Ms. Kusina? Yeah, I see her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Dural. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was in the northwest staircase of Nordstrom at Aventura Mall after the business was closed. It was under the staircase in a crawl space. I don't know, is it occupied or unoccupied?
Security.
Pardon me?
Security was there.
Okay. They said he needed somewhere to sleep.
Looks like just a trespass.
How long have you lived in Florida for?
My whole life. I left for last year. I was living with my girlfriend and her mom, who was a doctor. Once we broke up, I came back down to Florida.
All right. Are you okay with a tap? Maybe they can help him find a house. Okay, tap alternate bond, $2,500. Stay away from that Nordstrom at, was it 19? Give me the address. Stay away from Nordstrom at 19507 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. Let me give you a date to come back to court. It's going to be June 26th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 27, Judge Rodriguez. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Victor Jose, page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance and openly carrying a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
How long have you lived here in Miami?
So there's bondsman's here.
Since birth, Judge.
Okay, so you have a bondsman here, so let me set the bond. Count one, possession, or I'm not giving an enhancement for that. He has no prior state.
He's got juvenile priors. He's only 18.
Oh, he's 18. Count one, armed possession of cocaine is $5,000. Count two, openly carrying a weapon is $150. Have a good day, sir. Next, we have page 9, Lizama Torres. Morning, Mr. Torres. English okay? Or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Bondsman is here as well, or no, it's another
Yes.
bond. Mr. Torres, you were arrested. Miss Cristina, have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Be sworn in. Raise your right hand, please.
Good morning. Do you swear or affirm that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish anything with the question asked and answer given to the best of your ability?
I do. Ginny Kushia, certified court interpreter. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is trespass at an agricultural site.
Buenos días, caballero. Usted ha sido arrestado por 2 casos. Uno de ellos es por entrada ilícita a un sitio agricultural.
Possession of burglary tools.
posesión de herramientas para cometer escalamiento,
resisting an officer without violence,
resistirse a un oficial sin violencia,
and loitering or prowling.
divagar o deambular.
So, and then the other case is possession of crack cocaine.
Y entonces el otro caso es de tenencia de cocaína.
Right? So on the trespass,
What? El de entrada ilícita, hay uno de entrada ilícita.
he had a crack pipe with crack cocaine residue in his book bag.
Dice que tenía una pipa de crack y tenía residuos de cocaína dentro de la pipa en su mochila.
In case there's probable cause possession of cocaine on F25-10685, that bond will be $1,000.
En este caso hay motivo fundado, tenencia de cocaína, caso F25-10685, la fianza será de $1,000.
Bondsman is here. On the other case, he's at an agricultural site and he told the police he's looking for his horse.
En el otro caso, usted le dijo, del sitio de agricultura, usted le dijo al policía que usted estaba buscando a su caballo.
But there were no horses. They couldn't find any horses in the surrounding area.
Pero ahí no había ningunos caballos. No pudieron encontrar ningún caballo en las áreas aledañas.
It was a nursery where they had plants.
Era un jardín donde tenían plantas, un invernadero para plantas.
A nursery where they had plants.
Pero un invernadero para donde tienen plantas.
He said he lived at the nursery, but there was no dwelling or conveyance on that premises.
Y usted les dijo que usted vivía allí en ese jardín o en ese invernadero para plantas, pero ahí no había ningún sitio o ningún medio para que usted pudiera vivir o estar dentro de esos predios.
Not sure what the burglary tools are. He had a backpack with a flashlight and a headlamp, but he had no shoes on.
De hecho, tenía herramientas para cometer escalamiento, tenía una mochila, tenía una linterna para colocar en la frente, pero usted no tenía zapatos, no llevaba zapatos puestos.
So, state.
So the trespass, it's a nursery, but I don't know if it'll officially qualify as an agricultural site. I'll stipulate to an ROR on the tools.
Entonces, ¿qué piensa el Estado con respecto al cargo de entrada ilícita? Es un invernadero para plantas o jardín para plantas, pero de hecho no se puede identificar si oficialmente es un sitio agricultural. Entonces, estipularé a libertad bajo caución jurada para el cargo de posesión de herramientas.
It says you're not going to pull it up on Zoom. It says it's a plant depot. So they have that. This is in the Redlands where they have all the nurseries.
Aquí dice que es un sitio donde hay invernaderos para plantas, plant depot, y que eso se encuentra ubicado en las afueras donde todo está, en todos estos sitios donde se pueden cultivar o cultivar plantas.
You want me to set the trespass bond, State? I can't. Count one, I'll find probable cause for trespass, $500 bond.
Para el cargo de entrada ilícita, cargo número 1, determino que hay motivo fundado. La fianza es de $500.
Count two, no probable cause for possession of burglary tools, release outright.
Y para el cargo número 2, no hay motivo fundado para la tenencia de herramientas para cometer el escalamiento, se da libertad inmediata.
Count three, there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence. That's a $500 bond.
El cargo número 3, hay motivo fundado para resistirse a un arresto de un oficial sin violencia, la fianza es de $500.
Count, yes, so count four, loitering and prowling is $150, and also stay away from this plant depot or nursery at 26101 Southwest 147th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Para el caso de deambular y divagar también, la fianza es de $500. Usted también tiene una orden de alejamiento, tiene que permanecer alejado de este plan Dipo o vivero que queda ubicado en la 26101 de Southwest con la 147 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
Sir, your bondsman is here and they'll get you out of jail. Have a good day.
Puede conseguir un fiancista para que le puedas ayudar a salir de cárcel. Que tenga buen día.
Next. All right, next is Anthony Guerrero Pena. Good morning.
Speaks English.
Good morning.
We're arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know what the drug paraphernalia is. He has a pipe.
No PC counsel.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SA. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count 2, no probable cause for drug paraphernalia, release outright. Have a good day. Next is Jose Rodriguez. Page 10. Does he need an interpreter? Hi, Mr. Rodriguez. Good morning. Or good, it's the morning, another minute.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you are arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Rodríguez. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física con arma mortífera. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio para la oficina de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado para el cargo?
You're ordered to stay away from, I guess, the victim, who is his son, Jose Rodriguez.
Hay una orden de alejamiento. Usted tiene que permanecer alejado. Creo que es la víctima, quien es su hijo, José Rodríguez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales o de cualquier medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Usted debe permanecer al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaje o en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividades delictivas, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, tenga, porte armas de fuego, municiones, armas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de armas de fuego, municiones o permisos para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana y dar seguimiento con un recibo al tribunal, a la corte.
You return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Después de que usted salga de cárcel, se le permite retornar a la casa de la víctima solamente una vez y tiene 48 horas para hacer esto.
Must be accompanied by a police officer
Pero debe ir acompañado de un agente de la policía
that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda así recuperar su ropa, sus artículos relacionados con su higiene, salud, medicamentos, documentos personales, documentos de negocios y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima o se queda allí o si usted va sin el acompañamiento de la policía, usted será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entienden qué consiste la orden de alejamiento, señor?
¿Entiende?
Sí, yo lo entiendo, pero yo no tengo dónde ir.
Yes, I understand, but I have no place to go.
All right. You're going to have to find a place. Otherwise,
Es lo único que tengo.
Ok, va a tener que entonces usted conseguir un sitio.
there's probable cause.
What do you-
It's $5,000 for the bond. Have a good day, sir.
$5,000 for the bond. Ok, la fianza es de $5,000. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, Alberto Gonzalez, page 10.
Mr. Gonzalez is present. He speaks English.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, 3 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of cannabis, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's on possession of cocaine. So, probable cause. Count 1. How long have you been living in Miami, sir?
For about 2 years now, because I travel for work, but I've been here in Miami for about 2 years. But before that was Massachusetts. I've actually still living in Massachusetts, but I work in Massachusetts mostly. I just come for like a couple days here and there and go back.
The bond. Count 1, art possession of cocaine. It's residue. $1,000 bond. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Counts 3 and 4, ROR 3 and ROR 4. And count 5, possession of cannabis, there's probable cause. I'll ROR that as well. So your total bond is $1,500. Okay, I hope we can post the bond. Is he able to post the bond? I hope so. I don't think he's going to qualify.
He thinks he can.
Have a nice day, sir. Levante McLeish is next. Page 10. Good morning, sir. It's now good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And there was probable cause for aggravated battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim Can't read her first name state. LJ, what is it?
First name, Kaljay.
LJ Jordan, no contact with the alleged victim, LJ Jordan, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may, I need that back one time. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can, if she's living there, you got to move out. If she's not living there, you can go back.
I'm living there, ma'am. She's not living there. That's my place. She was unauthorized, pulled up the night of, and she was banging
So
on
she's
my
not
door.
living
She
there.
doesn't live there.
I don't know. That shows her state. Does that her address?
No, she's got another address, looks like in West Palm.
Says the victim stated she and the defendant have been dating and living together on and off for a little over a year and a half. So if she's living there, you got to find somewhere else to go, and you can only return there one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go there without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. If she's moved out, you can go back, no issues. But if she's living there, you got to go find somewhere else to go. I'm setting a bond at 7,500. He burned her with a hot iron. He snatched her hot iron and then struck her with it. She put up her forearms to defend herself, and then he caused her to be burnt, a large lateral burn with the length of the hair iron. Okay, next is Eris Arredondo Leonard, page 11.
Your Honor, he received a bond of $150 on his traffic.
Oh, 1 second. One second. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender and driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay. No. I think I'm going to split them. I don't.
He came in on a bench warrant. I see 8 HTO convictions. The most recent being from about 2 weeks ago.
Setting a bond, count 1 will be 1,500, 1,500 count 1, and 1,000 count 2. Have a good day. No driving unless you have a valid license, sir. Next is Willie Riley, page 11. This is Mr. What happened? Oh, Mr. Riley, sorry. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for trespass at a construction site, grand theft from a construction site, and fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So give me a moment, please, to review for probable cause. So he was the driver of the vehicle. So in the bed of his truck were several air conditioning units with cut connections, electrical and gas piping. There were 2 homes under construction that appear to have had the outside air conditioning units cut and removed. The rear sliding glass door was open and the interior unit of the home was cut and missing. I guess the AC interior unit was cut and missing. Total value of the air conditioning units is $10,000. He says he went, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Brown said he was there for the ride. You were ordered to stay away from Messina Place at 1600 Southeast 7th Court in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. He has prison sentences, 4 years for burglary and theft from 2017. State, what do you want?
Bond.
Count 1, trespass at a construction site is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft from the construction site. I'm setting that at $5,000. And count 3, fooling or eluding a police officer. Let me just take a look. There's probable cause for that charge, $2,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next is Ricardo McFarland. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested in this case for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, burglary, armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, stealing and stolen property, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. This is Miami Shores. So the police have come across him inside a vehicle, rummaging through the contents of the vehicle. Interior light was illuminated and the driver's door ajar. So the officer goes to investigate. They found, I guess, Mr. McFarland crouching within the thick vegetation near where the car was and by the residents, concealing himself. The officer found a white tank top, bottle of perfume, black semi-automatic pistol concealed beneath the bench in the vegetation. The firearm was stolen out of Miami Gardens, taken during a strong-arm robbery. He has 19 felony charges and 5 felony convictions. So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. You gave me 2 the same ones. Are there 2 victims named CB or 1 victim?
One victim, CB.
Twice. Okay. Stay away from the alleged victim, CB. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from their property at 34 Northwest 96th Street in Miami Shores, Florida. So count 1, there's probable cause for felon in possession.
There's nothing indicating that Mr. McFarland ever had possession of the firearm that they found in the,
In the area where he was hiding, they found the tank top, perfume, and a semi-automatic pistol beneath the bench in the vegetation where he was
they're
hiding.
finding it in some vegetation, Judge, but there's nothing indicating that he ever had possession of a firearm.
State,
I think it would be constructive.
is it probable cause? $7,500 bond. They're gonna run the prints anyway. Yeah. Count 2, armed burglary of the conveyance. There I take issue. It would be an armed burglary if he entered the vehicle with the firearm, and that would be no bond.
There's nothing indicating that it was on him or where it was, except for being in some vegetation, Judge. I'd ask you to find no probable cause for any armed burglary.
Yeah, count 2, I think you're right. No probable cause. Count 2 is release outright.
Did you find burglary just not armed?
Oh, yes. Okay, I'm so sorry. There's probable cause for burglary to a conveyance. That fine is $2,500. Count 3, there's probable, I don't know what count 3 is.
Release the gun.
Huh? Count 3, $1. Count 4, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Stay away from the victim.
And there's the LMP.
Oh, there's another one, and loitering or prowling is $150 for count 5. Good day, sir. Next, Willie Miller, page 12. Good morning, or good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession, what is it? It says delivery, sale or delivery of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We saw the co-defendant earlier. I'm gonna split them.
Yes.
Okay. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $5,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis. That will be $1,000. Count 3, possession of cocaine is $2,500, and count 4, possession of cannabis is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next is George Rojas, page 12. Mr. Rojas, good afternoon. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. One is cocaine, the other is promethazine. Then 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 count of attempted purchase of cannabis, 1 count of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is so poorly written. I need to read it again.
So I think the battery judge, it says physically fighting.
Battery, what's the
drugs?
Oh, I was looking for fleeing and eluding or something because somebody left the scene. No, there's probable cause for count. It's not intent to sell, it's just possession. He had some cocaine and promethazine. And he had drug paraphernalia, he had a scale, I don't know what else, bags. He had cannabis and battery, yeah. Sir, stay away from the alleged victim, Vladimir Garcia. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. But you speak English? Okay. Yes. I mean, I can give him pre-trial. Did you hire a bondsman? What does he want to do?
Yeah, my mom's hiring a bondsman.
You got a bondsman? All right.
Yes.
Count 1 and 2, possession of a controlled substance. So let me go back there. He had cocaine, and he had some cannabis and count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, let me set that at 1,000. I have a lot of priors. 1,000, count 2. Count 3, drug paraphernalia possession is $500. Count 4, ROR, it's the same charge. Count 5 is possession of cannabis, ROR, and count 6, the battery, it's $1,000. So your total bond is $5,000. Have a good day, sir. Next is Henry Polk, page 12. Hi, Mr. Polk, you were arrested for a strong arm robbery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
And he's a fugitive from Polk County with no bond.
Thank you. There's probable cause for count 1, strong arm robbery, and count 2, criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor, no value. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sabrina Casimir. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay, count 1, strong arm robbery. I'll set it at $5,000. I don't know. He got a no action on the last robbery thing. It's fine. 5,000, count 1. Count 2, criminal mischief is $150. Have a good day, sir. Next is Joseph Robertson, page 13. Good morning or good afternoon, sir.
Your Honor, he's on probation F18-23383.
For the division judge, in this case, you were arrested for 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, tampering with evidence, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Count one, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. That bond is $2,500. Count two, it talks about unknown pills and unknown residue. Do you want $1 on count two, Ms. Corey?
That's fine.
Count two. Count three, the tampering with physical evidence. I'm not exactly sure what that was. You want $1 for count three? I have no idea what it was for.
That's fine.
Dollar count three. Count four, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count five, ROR, and count six is it for the trespass on the lifeguard stand? That's going to be $500. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Good afternoon. This is Mr. Deshaun Morris, page 13. Sir, you were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I don't see a value. Is there one here? You damaged the victim's vehicle. I don't see a value. Do you live with the victim or no? Do you live with the victim?
Yes, sure.
All right, so I'm entering a stay away from Jose Velasquez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. This is fires. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, there's probable cause for M2 criminal mischief.
Would you consider TAP, Judge?
TAP, sure, not pre-trial. So TAP alternate bonds, it's $150. You need to come back to court for your arraignment on June 26th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 24, Judge Lopez. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is, who's next? John Leonard, page 13. Good afternoon, Mr. Lopez. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is that what it is? Why do I have a stay away order? Oh, I'm sorry. Who is this?
Mr. Lopez, correct? Irving Lopez.
Okay. So who is this? You gave me the wrong order. This is Irving Lopez. It goes here somewhere else. There's probably, you're charged with driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense. There is probable cause for the charge. Does he have priors?
Yes, I did see some priors.
Do you have a printout for Irving Lopez?
He has, I'll show you, Judge.
I would ask for pre-trial.
1 second. So he has, it looks like a sentence in Palm Beach that's older, and also an Agbat, Palm Beach, 5 years.
In probation now in Broward? That's what it says. He said he shouldn't be driving because he's on probation in Broward. His license is not valid.
I don't know if it's felony, but it wasn't coming up on the DOC website requesting a bond.
What was the issue in Palm Beach?
So he's 2 prior prison sentences. He did 5 years for ag-bat, and then there's also a 366 for burglary, felon in possession.
Okay. He has a DWLS conviction from April 25th of 2025. You got to stop driving. I'm setting a bond. $2,500. No driving unless you have a valid license.
With the straight bond of 2,500, Your Honor?
Ma'am, that's because there's a conviction like a month ago.
Cut out, that's all. I just want to make sure I was hearing right.
Yeah, she was hearing right. Next, page 14, Royland Torres. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por hurto en mayor cuantía vehicular. Le asignaré la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
So there's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle.
Hay motivo fundado para hurto en mayor cuantía vehicular.
Setting a bond, he has a conviction for burglary to a dwelling from May 12th.
Estoy fijando una fianza. Él tiene un fallo con condena de escalamiento a una morada de mayo 12.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Su fianza es de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
On page 14 is Anthony Cespedes. Is he here? He's here.
Your Honor, he refused court.
Oh, there's
His
probably
second refusal, he's also out on felony bond.
Ms. Glory.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set a bond. $1,500, and also there's a hold for F24-230-3039. So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Next case is this John Leonard? No.
Yes, Judge.
You were arrested for robbery by snatching 3 counts, 2 counts of false imprisonment, and 1 count of battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me.
Does somebody raise their hand on the Zoom? Can you write your name in the chat so we know who you are if you're here on this case? Okay, so I'm going to promote the alleged victim.
Hello?
Ma'am, give the judge a second. Just give the judge a second to read the police report.
Okay. Do I have to have my camera on?
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Do you swear affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? And so say I do.
I do.
Okay, thank you. What is your name, please?
My name is LaDeja McCook.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. John Leonard?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
You state any questions from Ms. McCook?
No question.
Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, thank you.
Do you two live together? Ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, LaDeja McCook. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted, and you can't own any guns or weapons. You understand that, sir?
I don't own any guns or weapons or anything like that.
I have to read it to everybody, that's why. But you
Okay.
can't be violent with Ms. McCook.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Maybe one count of each charge, Judge?
That goes overcharged.
Is it, okay, is it snack? Yeah, count one, robbery. What do you want me to give him? Pre-trial, his priors or no?
No prior DV.
All right, count one, I'll give him pre-trial services alternate. One is $2,500. Count 2 and 3, ROR. Count 4, false imprisonment will be $1,000. And count 5, battery will be $1,000.
Count 5 is another.
Oh,
charge
sorry,
of
count
imprisonment.
5. Well, I'll make count 5, $500. 1,000 count 4, 500 count 5, and 1,000 count 6. Yeah, I'll order him in the pre-trial. So I gave him pre-trial, no violence. Have a nice, peaceful day.
Your Honor, I do have a question.
Ma'am.
Is there any way I can give him my contact because we do share a home together? And you know, the payment is in his name. So I was trying to see because they need a three-way, like or like some way they can like, you know, get his approval because you know we're not married. So I wouldn't.
From jail
If you can give him your new phone number, then pretrial services can reach out to you to confirm his address and they'll be able to process him out for release.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
What's your phone?
1 second. I don't know this number by heart. It is 786-397-6158.
Thank you.
No problem.
For coming in, ma'am. Sorry about the delay here. Next case we're going to have is David Kren, page 16.
Sorry, Your Honor, who did you call?
David Kren, page 16.
Refuse. The rest of the calendar refuse, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Wave, Ms. Corey.
The interpreter's excused. There's nobody else here.
Thanks, Your Honor. Have a great day.
We're going to start at 2, I guess. So the defendant refused court. You want to accept the appointment? There's probable cause.
Yes, this is Mr. Kren, correct?
The victim's first name.
On the back of the A form, it says the second name twice, Schumann.
It says what?
The name twice. So Schumann as the first name and second.
Schumanner?
Schumann. S-H-U-M-A-N.
I'm sorry, S-H-U what?
It's in the A form.
Oh.
Last name is also his first name, apparently.
Oh, I get it. So, okay.
So, there's probable cause for the charge. I'll set the bonds at $1,500. This is for Kren. Then we have Luis Pena Suarez. You said he refused to?
Ma'am.
We'll waive his presence.
Public Defender's Office, waive presence, there's probable cause.
Victims Gregory McKenzie.
Bond will
I
be
did not understand what you said. Your microphone is.
Victim is Gregory McKenzie.
Greg,
Sounded like before. Thank
All
you.
right, how much was the bond, Your Honor? 1,500?
$1,500. Then we have John Maury Taylor. Refused.
Oh, waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. Bond will be $2,500. Next is Ronald Gator. It's a petty theft added charge. You want to reset it or you want to waive his presence?
Questions, what does he have on his other felony case?
Correct.
Your mic is off,
I'm
Christian.
sorry. F 25-10569, he has a bond of 2,500. On his traffic case, it's a bond of $150.
You want me to reset it, Ms. Corey?
No, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, bond is $2,500, probable cause for retail theft. We have Ronald Williams.
Bills.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. Bond is
Victim's first name is Chris.
Chris, thank you.
There's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. Bond is $2,500. Next is Tyrell Rosem, page 19. He refused.
Yes, sure.
We'll waive his presence. He refuses.
Public Defender's Office, waive presence, $2,500 bond. Then we have Michael Quintero Morella, page 17 or 19, I think 19. Added charge, battery by detainee on another detainee.
Corrections, he refused.
Yes, they all
We'll waive
refused.
his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. And then the last case is Benjamin Hollis, who, page 20, battery by detainee, he refused. Do you want to waive presence?
Yes.
So I'll appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. This is probable cause. There's probable cause for battery by detainee on another detainee, $2,500 bond. So that's it for the morning calendar. You want to start at 2? What?
That's fine.
That's for an hour and a half.
Well, they're not getting it today, so do the best you can. If I have to sit here and wait, I will. It's an hour and 10 minutes. They should do enough for an afternoon calendar.
It's fine, Your Honor.
2 o'clock. Once an hour.
Good afternoon, Ms. Clark. Can you hear us at the jail, ma'am?
Yes, good afternoon.
Okay, we're ready to go.
If I can get appearances by the state and defense for IAs.
Good afternoon, Jay Lewis for the state. Janelle Clark on behalf of the defense.
All right. So we'll begin with our Spanish-speaking clients. I'll go ahead and get our interpreter on the phone.
Okay. Is that this interpreter, right? Okay. Let me get to.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Ricardo Morales, Spanish interpreter, previously sworn.
Good afternoon, Mr. Morales. This is Judge Beamer. We have initial appearances. Folks are joining us from the jail, so we'll utilize the loudspeaker.
Thank you very much.
But our first case is 2025 MM1218, Luis Cristancho Sandoval.
Media approved.
2023 CT 1545.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Muy buenas tardes, caballero. Vamos a designar al defensor público para que le represente.
Sir, you were arrested on a charge for a misdemeanor battery.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por una acusación de agresión física.
I'm connecting
The
right
court
away.
finds
Just a second.
probable cause and sets bond at $1,000.
Se determina causa probable y se fija la fianza en $1,000.
With special conditions of no contact with the victim,
Como condición especial, no puede tener contacto con la víctima.
no return to the scene of the incident,
No puede regresar a la escena de los hechos.
and no possession of any weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Y no puede poseer armas, armas de fuego o municiones.
Roman Martinez Hernandez.
Mr. Hernandez.
Next court date on demand.
Próxima fecha de audiencia en demanda.
On capias.
Next is 2025 CT 1996, Luis Cruz Cardenas.
PD denied.
For a plea hearing on a no valid driver's license.
Do you know
card and a
Mr. Cruz Cardenas, the application for the public defender's office was denied.
leaving the scene of an
Señor Cruz Cárdenas, su aplicación para el defensor público fue denegada.
It was based on your income. It's too high.
each of those cases.
No basado en su ingreso, ya que su ingreso es demasiado alto.
You held no bond.
Do you plan to hire an attorney to represent you or to represent yourself?
¿Usted planifica contratar a su propio abogado o planifica representarse usted mismo?
I'm looking at your affidavit of insolvency based on your income.
¿Será
You don't
contratarnos un abogado?
but I am
I don't know. Maybe maybe to contact an attorney.
Okay. So I'll give you an opportunity to do that.
consult with a private attorney.
Bien, le daremos una oportunidad para que haga eso.
Do you understand that, sir?
But you were arrested for a charge of driving under the influence, and the court finds probable cause.
No bond.
Usted fue arrestado por manejar bajo los efectos del alcohol y se determinó causa probable para el arresto.
Your bond is set in the amount of $1,000
Se fija su fianza en $1,000.
with special conditions that you're not to consume any alcohol,
Con condición especial, usted no puede consumir ningún tipo de alcohol
and you're not to drive without a valid driver's license.
y no puede manejar sin licencia de conducir válida.
For this case, I had already paid an Next attorney. court I paid date, June 5, 4,500. 8:30 a.m., And the doctor courtroom told, 4E, if out on bond. the lawyer June told 10, me 8:30 a.m., that courtroom everything 4B. was ready, that everything
Próxima
was
fecha de
clean.
audiencia, junio 5, 8:30 de la mañana, Salón Corte 4E. Si se encuentra fuera bajo fianza, será en junio 10, 8 de la mañana, Salón Corte 4B.
And I let him know, I asked him if everything was fine, if I had to go to court, to
Next
please let
is
me know.
case 2025 CT 1993, Luis Ferrer Gonzalez.
Let him know that you're here, and then your attorney will pick it up and go from there.
Sir, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Caballero, designaremos al defensor público para que le represente.
But you were
So I
arrested
can't
for
go out?
operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Usted fue detenido por manejar vehículo de motor sin licencia de conducir válida.
Sí, señor.
Sees what it's going to take.
The court finds probable cause and sets bond at $500.
Se determina causa probable y se fija su fianza en $500.
You are welcome.
And you're not to drive without a valid license.
Y usted no puede manejar sin licencia de conducir válida.
Next court date, June 5, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E. If out on bond, June 10, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Próxima fecha de audiencia, junio 5, 8:30 de la mañana, Salón Corte 4E. Si se encuentra fuera bajo fianza, será junio 10, 8:30 de la mañana, Salón Corte 4B.
Thanks, sir. You can have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And
Next is 2025 CT 1995. The defendant is Moises Francisco Castro.
Antonio
Media approved.
Tomas Antonio.
all right, Mr. Tomas, you are charged with driving without.
Sir, I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
Caballero, designaremos al defensor público para que le represente.
But you were arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid license.
Usted fue detenido por manejar vehículo de motor sin tener licencia de conducir válida.
The court finds probable cause and sets bond at $500.
With very
Se
low
determina
volume.
causa probable y se fija su fianza en $500.
You're not to drive without a valid driver's license.
Y usted no puede manejar hasta tanto tenga usted su licencia de conducir válida.
Next court date, June 5, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E. If out on bond, June 10, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Próxima fecha de audiencia, junio 5, 8:30 de la mañana, Salón Corte 4E. Si se encuentra fuera bajo fianza, será en junio 10, 8:30 de la mañana, Salón Corte 4B.
Thanks, sir. Next is 2025 MM1223 Carlos Masonet Rosa.
Media approved.
Yes.
All right, sir, I've reviewed the
Sir, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Caballero, designaré al defensor público para que le represente.
But you've been charged with domestic violence, battery.
Usted fue acusado por agresión física de naturaleza doméstica.
The court finds probable cause and sets bond in the amount of $1,000.
Se determina causa probable en su caso y se fija la fianza en $1,000.
Special conditions that you're not to have any contact with the victim.
Como condición especial, usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima.
You're not to return to the scene of the alleged incident.
No puede regresar a la escena del presunto hecho.
And you're not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Y no puede poseer armas, armas de fuego o municiones.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I'd ask for a one-time return with law enforcement from the gatherer's belongings.
Do you understand that, sir?
Granted.
Señoría, se pide el regreso en una sola ocasión acompañado por la policía para recoger sus pertenencias. Se concede.
Next court date, on demand.
Próxima fecha de audiencia en demanda.
Next, I have 2025 MM1228 Ruben Villegas
May I
Green.
call a relative so that they can get me an attorney?
Absolutely.
Sir, I'll appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Caballero, designaré al defensor público para que le represente.
You've been charged or arrested for a charge of battery, and the court finds probable cause.
Usted fue detenido por una acusación de agresión física y se determina causa probable.
Well, I'm tempted to say with a telephone.
Court sets bond in the amount of $1,000.
Se fija su fianza.
You're not to have any contact with the victim or return to the scene of the incident.
Your Honor, if I may.
No puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima en este caso y no puede regresar a la escena de los hechos.
Yes, Ms. Clark.
The alleged victim and him do not live together. She, stated within the affidavit that she wanted to return back to his house to retrieve her belongings. Yeah.
Okay, I misread that. So there'll be no contact, and defendants maintain separate residences from the victim.
Bien, no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima en este caso y debe mantener una residencia separada a la de la víctima.
Next court date, on demand.
Próxima fecha de audiencia en demanda.
And next I have 2025 CT 1997 Daniel Yoke YOK Lopez.
Thank you, sir. Good luck.
CD approved.
Sir, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Caballero, designaré al defensor público para su representación.
You were arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and the court finds probable cause.
Usted fue detenido por manejar vehículo de motor sin licencia de conducir válida y se determina causa probable.
Bond is set at $500.
Se fija su fianza en $500.
And you're not to drive without a valid license.
Y usted no puede manejar sin licencia de conducir válida.
Next court date, June 5, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E, if out on bond. June 13, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Próxima fecha de audiencia, junio 5, 8:30 de la mañana, Salón Corte 4E. Si se encuentra fuera bajo fianza, será junio 13, 8:30 de la mañana, Salón Corte 4E.
And I think those are all of our Spanish. Oh,
No, we have two more, Your Honor. The very first one on the list and the very last one. So Abril Chacon and Ferrer Riera.
You know what I get. Mr. Wilson, is that correct?
Come on.
And I actually gave you the wrong case number on that.
So I have Jose Abril Chacon.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested on 2 warrants out of Sarasota County.
Buenas tardes, caballero. Usted fue puesto bajo arresto por 2 órdenes de detención para su arresto del condado de Sarasota.
The judge in that case has set bond on each warrant at $2,000.
El juez en ese caso fijó la fianza para ambas órdenes de arrestos en $2,000 cada una.
No.
For a total bond of $4,000.
Para un total de $4,000.
Bond will remain as set.
La fianza permanecerá tal cual.
And Sarasota will arrange for your transport
can barely
in
hear.
the next 72 hours.
Y el condado de Sarasota hará los trámites para su transportación en las próximas 72 horas.
Thanks, sir.
Is there any case number you can provide the interpreter, Your Honor?
So from Sarasota County, it was 2024 MM11688.
Yes, I did, Your Honor. 25 CT
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
403560.
Thank you.
The next I have 25 MM1216 Julio Ferrer Riera.
Valid driver's
No
license.
PDF
Do you
found.
understand that?
Señora, usted se le acusa de haber estado conduciendo sin licencia válida de conducir. ¿Usted entiende eso?
Sir, we do not have an application for the public defender on file.
Caballero, no tenemos una aplicación para el defensor público en nuestro
I
expediente.
reviewed the affidavit.
Do you intend to hire an attorney or to seek the public defender or to represent yourself?
Determino que hay
¿Usted tiene la
suficiente
intención
indicio
de
de
contratar a su
criminalidad
propio abogado?
por
¿Usted
la
desea
acusación?
defensor público o usted se va a representar
I
usted
also
mismo?
see that you qualify for the services of the public
Your Honor,
defender,
if I
so we'll appoint
may,
him to
somebody
represent
must have
you.
represented them yesterday
También
because
veo que usted
they found
califica
no
para el
probable
servicio
cause
de
and this
un
was a
abogado de
reset to see if the
oficio, así
state
que
had
le
found
designaré
probable
uno
cause.
para que lo
Or maybe
represente.
you found it, but I know he didn't come up with that.
No.
I'll set your bond at $500.
La fianza se fija en $500.
By Deputy Hara, if I
And
can
I'm
get that
also
to your honor.
going
Okay.
That's the issue of probable cause that was brought up yesterday was to the defendant's knowledge of the infraction.
Y también queda prohibido
You may.
conducir un vehículo sin licencia válida de conducir.
Any questions?
Have you seen the additional information, Ms. Clark?
No, Your Honor, I just have the original
Señor, si tiene
affidavit.
alguna pregunta, tendrá que dirigírsela a su abogado.
Thank you, sir. This hearing's concluded.
Gracias, ha concluido la audiencia.
Maybe I should say, I assume it's the original affidavit that they sent to me.
Okay.
Okay, is that a different set of headphones?
Señoría, esto se trata de un asunto de causa probable. Esto fue un caso del día de ayer que fue fijado para estatus para ver si se hallaba causa probable en este caso y fue prorrogado para el día de hoy. Se ha visto información nueva y tiene que ver con un caso de orden de alejamiento. ¿Usted ha visto alguna información adicional nueva en este caso, abogada? No, señoría, solamente podemos observar aquí el affidavit
Now, sir,
original,
would
o al
you
menos
tell me your name,
presumo que es el affidavit original.
Oh. I'm not sure who did not find probable cause because the original affidavit shows that he was
I'm
previously
speaking to
violated
him,
on
but
the
I'm not sure that
injunction
he's
prior to
hearing.
the new charge.
Those are to help him because he's
No sé quién no pudo terminar caso probable. Caso probable porque en la affidavit original hay un
Oh,
incumplimiento
I'm
de la
sorry, Your Honor. I
orden
have
de
thought that it
alejamiento
was through
pendiente al no incumplimiento de la ley.
the headset.
And the
Señor,
court does find probable
Diga su nombre,
cause.
por favor.
Y determinamos causa probable en este caso.
Gregorio
Your Honor, if I may ask,
Dr.
for the prior
Alexander
violation of
Arenas
injunction, I
Urte.
saw that and I saw the reference number, but I was wondering, had he already answered for that?
Arenas
Had he been
Torres.
arrested for that before and possibly let out? I'm just not sure.
Señoría,
Right, sir,
pedimos,
you are charged with,
ya se había
aggravated
indicado que
battery
hubo
with a weapon.
un incumplimiento de la orden de alejamiento y tengo un número de
Señora, usted se le
referencia.
acusa
Queremos
de
saber si él ya
agresión
respondió por
física
esto
con
o si fue
agravantes.
arrestado
¿Entiende
antes
ese
de
cargo?
esto. No estamos seguros.
So actually, Your Honor, I did see that he was out on bond on that. He's already been arrested and answered for that. And then within this affidavit, it doesn't give the measurements of the 500 feet of
Señor,
him
¿usted
being just in
entiende
the
de qué se le
apartment
acusa?
complex. I'm not sure how big the apartment complex is, how small it is, where he was
I
stopped
didn't
at,
understand.
so on and so forth.
You're charged with
Oh.
aggravated
Y hemos visto que
battery
estuvo
with
fuera
a
bajo
weapon.
fianza y fue arrestado y
Se le
respondió
acusa
por
de
esto.
agresión
Y
física
no se
con
encuentra en este
agravantes,
documento
con
las
un
medidas
arma.
de 500 pies, donde tiene que quedar
Ok.
esa delimitación
Well, sir, I
de
reviewed
cantidad
the
de pies.
affidavit.
En cuanto al apartamento, no sabemos cuán grande es el complejo de apartamentos, a qué
Determino que hay
distancia se encuentra el
suficientes
complejo de
indicios de
apartamentos.
criminalidad para el cargo.
I also see that you
Any
qualify
additional
for the
argument from the
services
state?
of the public defender.
¿Algún argumento adicional por
También
parte
veo
de la
que usted
Fiscalía?
califica para el servicio de un abogado de oficio.
I will appoint that office to act as your attorney in this case.
No, Your Honor,
Y le
nothing
designaré
outside
uno
of
para
the
que
supplemental
lo
report
represente en
written
este
by
caso.
Deputy Para and the original affidavit that was also written by him. I know that he mentions multiple times that she was able to see him in his vehicle in the
La fianza
complex.
se fijará
Pausing
en
for the interpreter.
$2,500.
No tenemos nada más, señoría, pero queremos dejar constar nuevamente el informe que preparó el oficial Parra,
Y
donde
como
se
condición
encuentra la
para
affidavit
salir de libertad,
original,
usted
donde se menciona en
queda
múltiples ocasiones
prohibido de
que
tener
pudo verle a él en su
persona
vehículo
o
dentro del complejo de
alrededor
apartamentos.
ningún arma.
And that the defendant himself admitted that he was at the residence where the victim was present at.
Y queda
Y
prohibido tener
el
contacto
mismo
con las
acusado
víctimas
admitió
o
haber
testigos
estado
en
en
este caso.
la residencia donde se encontraba la víctima.
If I may respond.
Okay.
¿Lo entiende, señor?
The alleged victim said that she saw a
¿Lo
truck
entiende, señor?
inside of an apartment complex, not a
Yes.
residence, and she saw a dark figure who poked his head out, and she was unable to identify the dark figure until today when she realized it was the same vehicle, but that does not identify the dark figure. That could have been someone else in the car. And it's an apartment complex, and the rule is for him not
Señor,
to
si
be
tiene
within
alguna
500
pregunta, tiene
feet.
que
All
dirigírsela
the
a su
state has to do
abogado y
is
con eso
provide that he was
terminamos
within
esta
500 feet with her, and this,
audiencia.
we wouldn't be having a
You
PC
also have
argument,
a
Your Honor.
hold for immigration, sir.
También tiene una
Queremos decir
orden de
que
detención por parte del
lo que
Departamento
se
de
alegó fue que
Inmigración.
la víctima, la alegada víctima en este caso, vio un camión
¿Entiende eso?
dentro del apartamento, el complejo de apartamentos, y vio una
Yes.
figura oscura, pero que no pudo identificar a esa
Gracias,
figura.
señor.
Pudo haber sido cualquier otra persona en ese lugar y no se expuso que estuviera a 500 pies de distancia, y todo lo que tiene que hacer la fiscalía es proveer información o prueba de que él estuvo a 500 pies de distancia.
The supplement provided by the state, and the defendant admitted to being at the location and was confronted by the victim's son, Angel.
Se determina que la información suplida por la fiscalía encuentra que el acusado admitió haber estado en el lugar y lo confirmó, y fue confrontado por el hijo de la víctima llamado Ángel.
Diga su nombre, señor.
And that the injunction prohibits the defendant from coming within 500 feet of the victim.
Freddy Marcano.
Y la orden de alejamiento prohíbe acercarse a la víctima a una distancia de 500 pies.
Do you understand?
along with any locations that she
Señora, usted se le
resides
acusa
at,
de haber
frequents,
estado
or temporarily
conduciendo con la
stays.
licencia de
Y esto
conducir
aplica en cualquier
suspendida y
lugar
queda
donde ella se
como un
encuentre, en todo
delito,
momento.
un ofensor habitual. ¿Usted
Your Honor,
entiende
can I
eso?
ask, since I'm unable to see it, does the injunction stop him
Yes.
from going
All
to the
right, so
entire
you
apartment
qualify
complex
for
or to
pretrial
her
release,
apartment, within 500 feet of her
which
apartment?
is a non-monetary form
Quiero
of
preguntar a la
release.
señoría si en el informe
Señor, usted
se
califica
estipula
para
que
salir
él está prohibido de estar
previo a
dentro del
juicio.
complejo de apartamentos o solamente a 500
So I'll
pies
authorize
del
the release
apartamento
under
donde
those
reside la víctima.
circumstances with the
The
additional
supplemental report does not say that.
operate a motor
El
vehicle
informe
without
suplementario
valid
no menciona eso.
Así que lo dejaré en libertad bajo
Um,
esas circunstancias, pero con la
So without anything
la
showing that he was
condición
within
adicional de que
500
usted
feet
no
of her
pueda
actual apartment or
conducir sin
her,
licencia
I
válida de
agree, no
conducir.
probable cause.
Si no hay nada que identifique o que haga constar que estuvo a 500 pies de distancia de ella, entonces no hay causa probable.
También califica para
The
que se le
defendant will be
designe un
released on his
abogado de
own
oficio.
recognizance
El acusado será liberado bajo palabra de honor.
Así que se lo
with
designaré para
conditions
que
that
lo
he's to
represente en este
abide
caso.
by the domestic violence injunction.
Como condición tendrá que ceñirse a lo estipulado en
Si
la
tiene
orden de
cualquier pregunta,
alejamiento.
señor, se la debe dirigir a su abogado.
Next court date on demand.
Próxima fecha de audiencia en demanda.
Thank you. This hearing's concluded.
I think
Gracias,
those
ha
are all of our
terminado esta
Spanish-speaking
audiencia.
defendants. Thank you very much. Have a good day, sir.
You as well, Your Honor. Thank you.
Take no action on the
Yeah, because I didn't find probable cause.
I'm sorry, that was no action on the add-on bond case?
Yeah, there's no action on 25 CF 906, the charge for aggravated stalking after an injunction, since court did not find probable cause.
Okay, thank you.
Next, I have an out-of-county warrant for Morgan Brewster.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Tell me your name, sir.
Diga su nombre, señor. Ron Chávez Dian.
So, Mr. Brewster, you were picked up on a warrant out of Orange County for a failure to appear. Bond in that case is 2025 MM 40195550 set at $1,000. Bond will remain set at $1,000.
Señor Chávez Tibén,
And that can be
usted
taken
se
up
le
with the
acusa de
division
haber
judge in
entrado
Orange County.
ilícitamente un lugar
But there is
y
also
resistir a un oficial sin
2024
violencia. ¿Usted
CF
entiende eso?
14460. He was out on bond for. What's the state's position with respect to that?
They would ask that you revoke the bond in that case, Your Honor.
The thing was that I wasn't trespassing. I was just, I had
Since he was picked up on a
fought with
failure to
with a
appear,
guy and he was
not for a
following
new
me,
law
and went through
violation,
there.
I'm not going to take any action revoking his bond in that case.
Pero usted entiende de qué es que
All
se
right.
le acusa,
Thanks, sir. You can
señor.
have a seat.
Yes.
All right, sir. I reviewed the affidavits. I do.
So next, I've got
find
2025 CT 1999 Uriel
Muy bien, yo repasé
Perez
las
Perea.
declaraciones juradas y determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad para cada uno de los cargos.
I also see that you qualify for the services of the public defender, so I will.
Sir, I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you.
También veo que usted califica para que se le designe un abogado de
And you were
oficio, así que
arrested
se lo
for
designaré para que lo represente.
As to count one, your bond will be stayed.
operating a motor vehicle without a valid license and for a violation
la
of
fianza
probation. Was he also
permanecerá en
charged with fleeing and
$500.
eluding?
As to count two, I'll set an additional bond.
Your Honor, I believe that is the new law offense.
Por el cargo número 2 será una fianza adicional de $100.
I don't know if it's out of Osceola County.
No action on the add-on bond.
Y no tomaré
So the
acción
VOP's on the fleeing and eluding. Okay.
en la otra fianza.
So because it was an on-view violation for the new law offenses, the court does find probable cause for operating a motor vehicle without a valid license. On that charge, bond is set at $500 with special conditions that you're not to drive without a valid license. As for the on-view VOP, bond is set at no bond and can be addressed with an
Queda
appropriate
prohibido
motion to the
regresar
division judge
al
handling that case.
7-Eleven que queda en el 1201 del Boulevard
June
Semora.
5, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E. If out on bond, June 13, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Next is 25 CF 1071, State versus Tiara, Franchipane.
Okay, we
Any
have a
approved?
couple of case numbers here, Madam Interpreter. or no, at least one. 25 CF.
All right, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you, ma'am, but you were arrested on a warrant for failing to redeliver a hired or leased vehicle and the use or possession of another's identification without consent. Probable cause has been found and bond is set in the amount of $2,500 on each count for a total of $5,000 with special conditions of no contact with the victim.
All right, Mr. Torres.
Next court date on demand.
Charged with DUI.
Señor Torres,
Next
usted
is
se le acusa de haber
2023
estado
CF
conduciendo bajo los
3886
efectos.
State versus John Sullivan.
Approved.
Afternoon, sir. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you, but you were arrested on a bench warrant for failing to appear at a VOP arraignment back on July 22nd, 2024. I set bond at $0 in that matter. Bond will remain set at $0. Can be taken up with an appropriate motion.
Yes, sir.
Next court date, June 9, 8:45 a.m. courtroom 5A.
I guess serious bodily injury, that's charged as a felony.
Next is 25 CF 1585 State versus Terrence Blaine.
No, Your Honor, he's in detox.
All right, that'll be reset for tomorrow. I've got 25 MM 1217 Israel Korporan.
PD approved.
Sir, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you, but you were arrested for a charge of resisting without violence. The court finds probable cause, and on that count sets bond in the amount of $1,000. However,
Driving while license suspended, your license was suspended for a refusal.
looks like you were on probation in 2021 CF 9518 for a charge for accessory after the fact to a first degree or life
Es por haber
felony.
estado conduciendo sin licencia válida de conducir,
The court's not going to take any action.
esto fue por
And
rechazar
with respect to the violation of probation,
a
that can be
presentarla
addressed
en
with
un segundo
VOP
caso donde
affidavit.
hubo daños serios corporales.
We're not making this easy on you.
Next is 25 MM 1224 Wesley Gonzalez
That
Acevedo.
is fine, Your Honor.
So do you understand what you're charged with, sir?
¿Entendió de qué se le acusa, señor?
Sir, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Yes, because I didn't have a license.
But you were arrested for a charge for domestic violence battery.
Public defender, so I'll appoint.
Court does find probable cause.
Usted
Sets
califica para
bond
que
in
se
the
le
amount
designe
of
un abogado de oficio,
$1,000
así que se lo designaré
with
para que
special
lo
conditions that
represente.
you're not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. You not to have any contact with the alleged victim and not to return to the scene of the alleged incident.
Your Honor, may I have a one-time return with law enforcement?
Yes, that's granted.
Next
Por el
court date
cargo de
on
delito
demand.
mayor, la fianza quedará establecida en $2,500 y por el estado
Next is
estar
25
conduciendo bajo los
CF
efectos le daré una
1583 Gregory
adicional
Harris.
de $100.
Then you're out on bond on a no valid driver's license from earlier this month.
Mr. Harris, I'm going to
Usted
appoint the
estaba
public defender's office to represent
bajo
you, sir.
fianza por un
But you've been
caso
arrested
a inicios
on
de
charges
este
for
mes por
possession
no
of
tener licencia
cocaine,
válida de
possession of drug
conducir.
paraphernalia, and tampering with evidence. And the court does find probable cause, but for possession of cocaine sets bond in the amount of
Esa
$2,500.
fianza se revocará y se
On the drug
establecerá una
paraphernalia
nueva
charge,
fianza
bond
de
is set at
$1,000.
$500. And on tampering with evidence, bond is set at $500.
Attorney, and this hearing is concluded.
I'm also
A
showing
partir de
that
este
he was
momento,
out
señor, cualquier
on
pregunta que
probation
tenga se
in
la debe
22
dirigir a
CF
su abogado y con eso ya ha terminado
12917 for a charge
audiencia.
of cocaine possession. Of course, not taking any action on the VOP. And that
I
can be
have a
addressed with
question.
VOP affidavit.
Well, sir, any questions that you have, you want to direct.
Next court
those
date
to
on
the
demand.
Señor, cualquier pregunta que tenga se la debe hacer ahora a su abogado.
Next is 25 MM 1221 State versus Sonia Lumsden.
Spanish. Now we have.
No PDF found.
Okay, well, Madam Interpreter, thank you for your assistance.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
You too.
Ms. Lumsden, we don't have an application for the public defender on file for you. Are you seeking the public defender to represent you, or to hire an attorney, or to represent yourself?
Are you there? Is the Creole
Public defender.
on the line?
Okay, I'll provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. We'll just have to get you to fill out an application.
Have you been sworn today?
But you were arrested for a charge of battery.
No.
The court does find probable cause and sets bond the amount of $1,000 with special conditions that you're not to return to the scene of the incident and you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim or any witnesses.
Okay, Mr. Interpreter, we're doing this over the loudspeaker rather than with headphones.
Next court date on demand.
Take the PDF and fill that.
Next is 25MM1220 Abimeo Salas Delgado.
PD approved.
Afternoon, sir. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. But you were arrested on a charge for domestic violence battery. The court does find probable cause, but sets bond the amount of $1,000 with special conditions that you're not to have any contact with the victim and you're not to return to the scene of the alleged incident.
Your Honor, may I have a one-time return with law enforcement?
Granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next court date on demand.
Next, I have 25 CF 1586 Kimberly Santiago.
PD denied.
What's the reason? Ms. Santiago, your application for the public defender's office was denied due to you making too much money and not qualifying for them. Do you intend to hire an attorney or to represent yourself?
Hire an attorney.
Okay. So we'll give you an opportunity to do that. But you were arrested for a charge for grand theft of a motor vehicle. The court does find probable cause and sets bond in the amount of $2,500 with special conditions that you're not to return to the scene of the incident and you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim.
Yes, sir.
Next court date on demand.
As part of the court, Your Honor, may I ask for a one-time return for her with law enforcement to gather her belongings? She states that this all happened at an Airbnb, which I think they shared together.
No.
Okay.
Oh, she was not part of the Airbnb, so no, okay. There's a no return, and maybe we could just ask for one time with the sheriff, because you only need to go to get your belongings, correct? Okay.
Okay, I'll grant that.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Next is 25 CF 1588 Raymond Sewell.
PD denied.
Mr. Sewell, your application for the public defender's office was denied because of your income and assets that you own disqualified you for their services. But do you intend to hire an attorney or to represent yourself?
Yes.
Okay. So you've been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Is the state seeking pretrial detention?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So the state's not seeking to hold you pretrial detention, but based on my review of the affidavit, I do find probable cause for the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and the charge of battery. On the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, bond is set in the amount of $7,500. And on count 2 for battery, bond is set at $1,000. Special conditions of bond include no contact with the victim, no return to the scene of the incident, but I'll allow a one-time return with law enforcement to collect any belongings, and you're not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Next court date on demand.
Your Honor, he would like you to know that the alleged victim has moved out of the residence.
Okay, well, when that can be verified, then that can be addressed with an appropriate motion.
You understand?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Next, I have 25 CF 1591 Lindsay Silva.
No PDF found.
Oh, he's in the hospital, Your Honor. We can reset it when he's medically available.
All right, we'll reset that for when he's medically available. Oh, I've got that. Yeah. Then next I have 2025 MM1219, Jesus Orocho.
Your Honor, he wasn't here. It was for possible mental health reasons. I was gonna waive his appearance, but I understand maybe there's a victim that's present.
No, there's no victim present.
I'm sorry, I was gonna say I wasn't gonna waive it. I was gonna have him reset it for 24 hours just to see if he got better. But if there, especially if there's no victim, I'd ask for us to just reset it.
Okay, we'll reset it for tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
So those are all our IAs. Thank you all.
You guys have a good day.
You too.
Kabidi? How do you pronounce it?
Kabidi?
Kabidi? Yes, sir. Mr. Kabidi, you are charged with possession of drug paraphernalia and resisting without violence. Do you understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, I read the affidavit. I do find probable cause. That being said,
I have a question, sir.
well, the questions you have, you may want to direct to your attorney.
You still have to sign a plea form because it's a bench offer. You can either pay the fine. I have to ask him. Okay. You still have to sign because either way, unless you can pay the bond. Okay, so I'm gonna ask, but you still have to sign a plea form. And Your Honor, Mr. Kabidi, the offer to resolve his case from the state was an adjudication of guilt, 7 days in the Orange County Jail with credit for 2. However, Mr. Kabidi states he has a appointment with Social Security in 2 days, so he is asking for a bench plea to, so that he's out for that appointment. He's trying to get his Social Security disability check turned back on, and that was the appointment they gave him.
These days, you gotta have an appointment.
I know.
Can't just go in.
I know.
All right, so Mr. Kabidi, you are entering a plea of no contest to each of the 2 counts. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, the court will accept your plea of no contest as to each of the 2 counts. You'll be adjudicated guilty as to each of the 2 counts. You're gonna be sentenced to 7 days in the Orange County Jail with credit for 2 days' time served. And I will also impose costs and the cost of prosecution, which I'll have reduced to a civil judgment, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so he's still with the 7.
There's no reduction.
No.
Okay. So, I got 7 days, basically.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. There's a whole bunch of these open containers in here today. Memorial Day, I guess. Huh? Okay, what's your name, sir?
Say your name? You gotta say it in the mic.
Oh, sure, base.
Perfect. What's up, man?
All right, Mr. Bates, you're charged with an open container violation. That's a city ordinance thing. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, I did look at the affidavit. I do find probable cause for the charge.
And the offer to resolve was an adjudication of guilt, 3 days in the Orange County Jail. He currently has credit for 2. He would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
All right. So, Mr. Bates, that's what you want to do, enter a plea of no contest?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, at this time, the court will accept your plea of no contest to the charge. You'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 3 days in the Orange County Jail. You have credit for 2. I'll also impose court costs and the cost of prosecution, and I'll have those reduced to a civil judgment, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Good luck, sir. Good afternoon, sir. What's your name?
My name is Antonio Porter, Your Honor.
Mr. Porter, you are charged with an open container violation. That's a city ordinance. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I read your affidavit. Do find probable cause. I see you qualify for the public defender, so I'll appoint them to represent you for today's purposes.
Your Honor, the offer to resolve was an adjudication of guilt, credit for the time he spent in jail. He would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
Thank you. You know, I suggested one time that it would save y'all a lot of walking if you rigged up a string system, kind of like one of those old clotheslines that you could pull. You just put it on there and pull it up here like that. Or you could do the airplane thing. That works for me too.
I'm done.
So, Mr. Porter, you're entering a plea of no contest to the charge?
Yes, sir.
All right, and I'll accept your plea of no contest, adjudicate you guilty of the charge, sentence you to time served, impose court costs and the cost of prosecution, and I'll have those reduced to a civil judgment, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir. Good luck to you.
You have a great day.
You too. And what is your name?
Louisville, Lauriston.
Lauriston?
Yeah.
Am I saying that correctly, Mr. Lauriston?
Yeah, what happened?
All right, well, Mr. Lauriston, you're charged with burglary of a dwelling. That's a structure with damages and criminal mischief. Do you understand those charges?
Yeah.
And Your Honor, our defense was gonna argue no PC to the burglary.
All right.
Or the criminal mischief over 1,000. 1, there's no amount listed in this affidavit. And 2, it just states he's pulling, it looks like it's his mother's house and he's pulling on the door. It looks like trying to break the door. However, he never entered into the residence. In addition, for the criminal mischief over 1,000 or the burglary of a structure with damage over 1,000, there's no amount listed in this affidavit.
That is true.
I plead guilty.
No, you don't. It's a felony. You can't plead this here anyway.
Well, State, any response?
Your Honor, as is right now, there does not appear to have been any entry. The state would ask for 24 hours. I definitely agree that there is no amount listed for the damage, but with regard to the entry, he couldn't have got it all wrong. I am going to ask for the 24 hours, but state has no objection to the court setting bond in the interim.
Thank you. All right, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set some bonds for you. On the burglary charge, which at this time, I agree, I can't find PC, but the state has requested 24 hours to see if there's more information out there than what we have in this affidavit. Same thing with the criminal mischief as regards more than $1,000. Nothing there to indicate that the amount exceeds $1,000. So as to the burglary charge, I'll set a bond of $1,000 there, and on the criminal mischief charge, a bond of $150. hours.
Yeah.
But I'm giving the state the additional 24 hours to see if there's additional information. So if you bond, you bond.
Yeah.
If you don't bond, we'll bring you back tomorrow and see what other information is available. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, any questions you have, sir, you want to direct them to your attorney. The
Yeah.
public defender has been appointed to represent you.
Yeah.
Got some mental health issues there. Let's see, what's your name, sir?
Joshua Duncan, sir.
Mr. Duncan, you're being held on a charge of resisting without violence. You're represented by the Office of the Public Defender, and you currently have 26 days' time served.
Yes, Your Honor, and the offer from the state is an adjudication of guilt, credit for the time he spent in jail, no return to 7056 South Kirkman Road. And there's also a cost of investigation in the amount of $280.72 to the Orlando Police Department.
So that address on Kirkman was what?
I'm sorry, he would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
All right. Oh, yeah, 7056 Kirkman, sure enough. Gotta look a little bit. All right, so you're entering a plea of no contest to that charge, Mr. Duncan?
Not I'll ask.
You're entering a plea of no contest to the
Yes, sir, absolutely.
resisting charge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, then I'll accept your plea. You'll be adjudicated guilty of the charge, sentenced to time served. You're also going to be ordered not to return to 7056 South Kirkman Road as a condition of your sentence. I'll also impose court costs, cost of prosecution, there's a fee for your attorney, and also $280.72 to OPD. And I don't have enough information on
And
him.
Your Honor, he's transient. Can you reduce to a civil judgment?
Okay, yeah, I'll have it all reduced to a civil judgment. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, what's your name?
Tammy Duncan.
Ms. Duncan, you are charged with trespass on property other than a structure conveyance. You are represented by the Office of the Public Defender. Looks like you have 24 days' time served.
Yes, Your Honor, and the offer to resolve is an adjudication of guilt, credit for the time she spent in jail, no return to 431 Terry Avenue, and a cost of investigation in the amount of $132.60 to OPD. She would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
OPD. All right, Ms. Duncan, you're entering a plea of no contest to the charge of trespass. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, this time the court will accept your plea of no contest. You'll be adjudicated guilty of the charge, sentenced to time served. You'll be ordered to pay court costs, the cost of prosecution, there's a fee for your attorney, and $132.15 to OPD for their cost of investigation, all of which, does she fall into that same category, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll have direct that all of that be reduced to a civil judgment. No return to 431 Terry Avenue?
Yes, Your Honor.
As a condition of your sentence.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And your name, please.
Maisha Felder.
All right, Ms. Felder, you are charged with trespass in a structure. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
According to this paper, she has no time served.
No, she hasn't been served. I don't believe she's been served. This is a summons case. So I'd ask that it be sent back to the state to perfect service.
All right. So I'm going to refer your file back to the state to actually get you served with this summons.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then we probably circle you around and resolve it in the next, certainly before the year's out.
Thank you.
All right, good luck. Good afternoon. What's your name?
Shante Niels.
Miss Niels.
Did you appoint a PD for, Miss?
You didn't have one?
She didn't have one.
Did you appoint
No,
her?
she hadn't been served yet.
So she don't need a PD.
Yeah, I'll just leave that blank for now. All right, Ms. Niels, the charge is trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance. Do you understand that charge?
You're here for a trespass.
Yes, I understand.
Okay. And,
I don't think she has an attorney.
no, she doesn't.
She
So-
filled out one, she qualified.
So I'll appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent her.
And we'll enter a plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
All right. So you need a pretrial date, right?
Yeah, case to be heard in Division 85. Pretrial conference is July the 17th. And, no, I'm sorry. A pretrial is for PD is August the 21st at 9 a.m. courtroom 12B.
I'm sorry, Madam Clerk, what time?
9 a.m.
Thank you.
9 a.m. So, Ms. Niels, do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Why so late out? They got a conference or something? Y'all gotta- Oh, you don't know?
Well, I know the county judges conference is in July,
Okay.
but it's only like 3 days. So, all right, what's your name, sir?
Jason William Scott, sir.
All right, Mr. Scott, you're charged with trespass, and then you got a second count of resisting without violence. Do you understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
All right.
And the offer to resolve is an adjudication of guilt, credit for the time he spent in jail. There's a no return to the racetrack located at 700 South Orange Blossom Trail, and a cost investigation in the amount of $179.25 to the Apopka Police Department. He would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
All right, Mr. Scott, you're entering a plea of no contest to each of those two charges. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, I'll accept your plea. You'll be adjudicated guilty as to each of the two counts. Sentenced to time served, that runs concurrent as to each count. You're ordered not to return to 700 South. Is that Orange Blossom Trail?
Yes, Your Honor,
Yes,
sorry.
Orange Blossom Trail.
Orange Blossom Trail.
As a condition of your sentence, I'll impose court costs, cost of prosecution. There's a fee for your attorney, as well as $179.25 to the Apopka PD. And
No, I'm working.
Your Honor, he could pay.
okay, why don't I give you about 180 days to pay that in full?
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Your Honor, do you know what the credit time served is?
Yeah, it's 35 days.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. What's your name?
Good afternoon. My name Davion Burnside.
All right, Mr. Burnside, you are charged with resisting without violence. Do you understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
And I did review the affidavit on this. You also have a disorderly conduct charge. I reviewed each of those affidavits. I do find probable cause for each of them. I don't see an affidavit of insolvency in here. Is it your, well, I see you had the PD in a case you're out on bond on. Public defender represents you in that case?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, you're out on bond on a case, and it looks like the public defender represents you in that case?
Yes, sir.
So that is correct?
Yes, sir.
So I'll go ahead and appoint the office of the public defender to represent you in this case, these cases as well. Finding probable cause for each of the two counts. As to the resisting without violence, I'll stay that bond at $1,000. On the disorderly conduct, I'll set an additional bond of $100. And I see that you're out on bond on a carrying a concealed firearm and possession of a misdemeanor amount of cannabis. Any idea what the status of that case is?
Yes,
No,
sir.
not to you, I'm talking to your lawyer.
Your Honor, I believe it's been filed on. If you give me a moment, I will tell you what it is.
Did he? Yeah, he did, didn't he?
I think they only filed on the carry.
I'll appoint the PD to represent him. Maybe finish signing it.
I mean, I can leave this, Jay.
No, no. After what I said a little while ago.
It has been filed on, Your Honor. Seems as though it was set for trial June 2nd, but is now, what is listed on the face sheet is the status hearing.
On June the 2nd. Is that on both counts, the carrying of firearm and the cannabis?
No, Your Honor. The only thing that the state filed on was the carrying the concealed firearm.
All right.
And as I said, the 6/27 date is a status hearing. There's a trial set for June 2nd.
Yeah. Well, okay, no action on the out on bond.
He also has an immigration hold, Your Honor.
Sure does. You have an immigration hold, sir. You know what that means? Well, it just simply means that INS has an interest in you, and they placed a hold on you here. And as long as that hold is in effect, you can't bond out. I mean, you could post bond, but you don't get to leave. All right? Good luck.
Reassigned.
Ron, you have Nicholas Francois?
I do.
Waive, Your Honor.
All right, well, Mr. Francois is charged with petty theft. Did review the affidavit. I do find probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender to represent him. Stay the bond at $500.
No return?
No return to 400 East, the Publix at 400 East Central Boulevard.
Why was he waived? He refused?
Yeah, he refused.
Okay.
Next, you have Ramon Geddes,
Yes, I do.
also refused.
Waive, Your Honor.
Also refused. Well, that speeds things up, don't it?
Yes, it does.
All right, let's see what we got here on Mr. Geddes. All right, got a defrauding innkeeper charge. That's the new case. Do find probable cause on that. I'll appoint the public defender to represent Mr. Geddes, or Ms. Geddes, as the case may be. Yep, Ms. Geddes. And, all right, don't anybody yell until I finish everything.
Everyone, good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk. All right.
Right, raise your right hand. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So tonight.
They don't see you. They gotta let us in. You see them, you don't see yourself? It's because.
Guess not. Okay. So if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
NASA Eth on behalf of the state. Good afternoon.
I did promote you. Why isn't it working? 1 second, Ms. Corey. I don't know what the issue is. Okay, I just did it.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Noon. So we're gonna get the warrants people first to have Mr. Barat here. Any luck, Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge, we did hear back from the State Attorney's Office. And as usual for Lee County, they always wish to have the defendants transported to Lee County. However, if you were to set a bond, they're asking for no less than $5,000 with a stay away order from the Home Depot location.
So, Mr. Barat, I'll set a $5,000 bond on your warrant from Lee County. Location where you were arrested at. All right?
Yes, ma'am. And how do I have that paid?
Hold on.
How do I pay that?
You call them, contact the bondsman and they'll pay it at the TGK jail. Make sure to keep all future court dates and tell your bondsman to look at the back of the jail card. It may not appear in the computer.
All right, and then I'll be released when, after I post?
After you post the bond, you should be released.
Okay, thank you.
He needs to stay away from the Home Depot at 14655 South Tamiami Trail, Fort Myers, 33912. He also needs to appear for arraignment in Lee County on Monday, June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, courtroom 8A at the Lee County Justice Center.
Can I have that mailed to my home address?
I'll send the order. Once the judge signs it, I'll send the order to your home address. Okay?
They email it, include them on email or no?
Pardon?
Should I just include it? Does it have an email address? I can just add them on the email address. You have to mail it.
Do you have an email, sir?
Yeah, it's 1KPAPI.
I don't know what you said.
Put RWN 44.
RWN44.
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. You know what? Put this one. I'm sorry.
Let's just mail it, okay? That way you'll get it. Thank you, sir. All right, order to follow. Reset date is June 11th. $5,000 bond order to follow. Reset June 11th. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, now I have is this Mr. Spivey?
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Corey, have you heard from St. Lucie?
Yes, Judge, we did hear back from the State Attorney's Office in St. Lucie, and they are not amenable to granting any sort of bond, Judge.
All right, I can't touch.
Failure to appear.
I have to wait to be picked up, but they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Hopefully you'll go by the end of this week.
All right.
Reset June 11th for Mr. Spivey. Was there anybody else, Ms. Corey?
There was, but we have not heard back yet from Sarasota County. That's for the female Idania Onivia.
All right, so I'll pass till the end. All right, let's get started now with the calendar. I don't have an interpreter, Spanish interpreter, so if you see one come in, we need them. Oh, well, for lunch, I don't know. Desiree Gonzalez, first female.
Desiree Gonzalez.
And Judge, I sent you a copy of the order for a signature for Mr. Barot.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. It's from May 19th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, she received a dollar bond on both misdemeanor cases.
Okay. Is it a completed or an attempted armed robbery? No, offender 2 forcibly took the items from victim 1, so there's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm or with a deadly weapon, excuse me. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims Noel, Robelo Sanchez, and Jefferson Carbajal Ortega. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
They filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since armed robbery is a dangerous, considered a dangerous crime, I'm going to grant the state's motion, hold you no bond, and you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Next case, page 1, Denise Thawanda McClendon is next. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Bernicia Lachey Hill. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? If your daughter moved out, the victim moved out, you can go back. But if she's still living there, you gotta.
Yeah, her name ain't even.
So it doesn't matter whose name is on the house. If that's where she lives and she's still there, the defendant can't go back.
Ma'am, you got somewhere else you could stay? She has no priors whatsoever.
Moved out.
Apparently she
But,
moved out, Judge.
I have to go
yesterday.
somewhere else if I have to.
She has no priors at all. It's very violent if you read the facts, but maybe do house arrest if she doesn't have money for a bond.
No, Judge, she does not have money for a bond. I would ask for house arrest as an alternate.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $7,500, level 3 house arrest. And stay away from the victim. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next is Raheem Hale, page 2. That was set for probable cause hearing. Anybody coming in?
Yep, I'm promoting Officer Lopez.
Okay. Good afternoon, officer. Raise your right hand if you sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
All right, what is your name, please?
Officer Matthew Lopez,
What police agency do you work for?
City of Miami Police Department.
Go ahead, state.
All right, so let's just go each count. Count one was attempted trafficking, armed attempted trafficking cocaine. I don't think there was a trafficking amount, right?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Was there a trafficking amounts?
So the amount that was told to me, I wasn't the one who actually received the property or turned in the property. What was told to me was that it was around 13 to 15 crack cocaine rocks, along with a bag of white powder, which is suspected to be cocaine, and another bag of marijuana, but that's a separate charge.
But do you know if it weighs over 28 grams?
No.
Okay. Also count two talks about 1,000 feet from a school. Is the incident location 1,000 feet from a school?
It's there is a school located exactly a block away from where we first saw the defendant.
Do you know if that's 1,000 feet, or did you measure it?
I did not measure it.
Okay. And do you know when the gun was stolen?
I do not. I did not run the actual firearm that was told to me by another officer, and they stated that it was a stolen firearm.
Did the defendant make any statements about the gun?
Only thing he stated was that he did have a firearm on his person.
Okay, I don't have any more questions. His attorney may want to ask you some questions.
I have no questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Judge, I think based upon the testimony, there is enough for possession with intent based upon the number of rocks and baggie.
I think that, but not trafficking.
I agree, Judge.
Count one, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. That bond is $7,500. Actually, I'll split one and two, right? Before your possession. Count one will be $5,000. Sorry, corrections. Count two, possession of cocaine is $2,500. No, yeah, $2,500. There's no school enhancement. There's no probable cause for school enhancement. Count three, there is probable cause for possession of cannabis. They didn't have an amount of the cannabis. What do you want? $1 on
I think the officer said there was one bag of cannabis.
bag of marijuana?
Yeah.
Count three. Count four, Greg after the firearm. It's a stolen gun. They don't say when. I'll set that at $1,000. Thank you for coming in, officer.
Count five.
Can I get one more count?
Count five, resisting without is $500. Thank you.
Right, you're excused, officer. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you. Next is David Sanchez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure. It should be a dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause. You must have frightened the death out of the 15-year-old child that was home.
It looks like a
Right, so he's really drunk.
trespass, Judge.
What?
Looks like a trespass, indicating that he was in the fenced area. Does not indicate that he was intending to commit any crime on the property.
Why else would he be there at, what's that, 10:25 at night? The father came home, the girl's father, the property owner came home and held him down. It's a fenced yard, and he approached the rear door of the residence while the child, the 15-year-old's at home. You are ordered to stay away from Gerard McKyer, the alleged victim, and is stay away from the victim is home, school, and place of employment. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim is home, school, and place of employment at all times, and no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. It's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. I recognize it's the backyard. Are you okay with a $5,000 bond?
That's fine.
Okay, $5,000 bond. Good day, sir. Next case is Patrick Kincaid on page 2. He's out on bond hold for F24-4126.
It's probation.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and simple battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on, you said probation?
Yes, Your Honor, it's probation.
Hold for F24-4126. Just let me finish reviewing for probable cause. So he spat on the officer, on the sergeant's right thigh. Okay, that's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Talissa Rispoli, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment at all times. And no electronic contact with the victim either. Count 1, battery on the law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, simple battery is $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Manny Garcon. Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for an attempted strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So there is probable cause for an attempted strong arm robbery. He's trying to steal alcohol. He didn't have, his credit card didn't work for him to pay for his bottle of alcohol. So it's called Don Julio, $98.99. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SZ. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from Gulf Liquors at 1681 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. So I'm setting a bond.
Judge,
It's going-
Mr. Carcon does not have funds for the bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
Nope.
He's got an open misdemeanor case. He's listed as homeless.
I'm setting a bond, $5,000. Stay away from the victim. This is violent. Good day, sir. Next is Joshua Dowling, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he went up to a marked Miami Beach police SUV on Miami Beach by Normandy Drive, and he kicks the car. They have CCTV footage of it, causing $3,500 in damage. He also attempted to rip off the windshield wipers by pulling on it. He walked up to the vehicle, damaged it, walked away, returns again to do the same thing. He did that 3 times. So this happened on May 23rd. And then he was seen by the park ranger, so he got arrested. There's probable cause for criminal mischief. The bond is $5,000. Good day, sir.
Judge, would you consider at least standard bond for him?
That's standard bond for me. He damaged the police vehicle, put it out of service now for I don't know how long.
Judge, standard bond would be 2,500.
Well, I'm making it 5,000. It's my prerogative. My judgment. If you don't feel free to file an appeal if you're not happy with the ruling. Jermaine Wilson is next. Good afternoon, Mr. Wilson. You were arrested for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, use of a firearm during a felony, possession of THC, openly carrying a weapon. Public defender's office will be appointed. He had a lot of cash on him.
But
Anyway,
not so much marijuana.
no, I don't know if it's intent to sell. He probably sold it. That's why I got the cash, but that's just a guess. Count 1, you want pretrial?
Yes, please.
He's 21. Count 1, it's pretrial services, all fine. I guess with the money, that's why they think it's a sale. 21
Also,
baggies.
But you're not gonna make $3,600 from 21 grams of cannabis.
No,
I think the judge is saying maybe he sold what that's what's left.
that's what he said his, whatever, I don't know. Maybe he went to the Miccosukee and got one there. I don't know.
No, Judge, he's kind of a young guy. He just had another case, no actions.
For murder, 2nd-degree murder.
No, oh. That was dismissed in 23, and then he had a case, no action on the 25th. So at some point, his luck may run out.
Anyway, it's pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2, use of a weapon during a felony. You want $1 on that? $1. Count 2.
That's
Count
fine.
Possession of the cannabis, $1. And count 4, openly carrying a weapon. That's $150. I'll order him to pretrial. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Robert White.
Your Honor, he refused court.
Okay,
Parking refusal. Guess we could reset it one more time.
reset it tomorrow. Next is Marcus Nichols, page 4. This hospital, any luck, Miss Corey?
Ms. Corey, take you in order.
I emailed them again to see if I can get any update. I still have not heard from them.
It's a different way.
Hold on one second. Let me double check. Oh, wait, I did hear from them just now. He does have benefits, so yes, I'll prepare an order.
You gotta do it quick, and I gotta sign it before 2, and then pray the clerk does it.
Okay,
Southern Winds,
yes.
5,000, Judge.
What did I find a piece for Ag Salt and Leo? What's that, 5,000?
That's what your Honor set this morning.
It's probable cause, so custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond at 5,000. Next is Macy's Sojournet.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. So it's a bond of $7,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Your Honor, that was 7,500.
Yes, ma'am. 7,500 straight bond. Next is Jeffrey Maurice. He has an open AC hold for F23 13125, F23 13189. Mr. Maurice, good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see an age for the uncle.
No.
That's not right. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Jimmy Peterson, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Probable cause for battery, $1,000 bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case is David Barrow. I know there's somebody here for him.
Yes, I believe the alleged victim is present.
Good afternoon, Mr. Barrow. You were arrested for false imprisonment, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I already have my lawyer, if I'm not mistaken.
There's someone here on this.
Yeah,
okay.
all my people should be there.
But
Who
they
is
just. Who's your lawyer? Yeah.
I would have to ask my mom. That's what I tried calling
There's
my mom.
somebody that identifies
Maria
themselves by a,
Gonzalez should be there.
oh, Maria Gonzalez, yes.
Maria,
Sir,
Maria,
how much
yes?
you make a week? How much money you make a week?
I make every 2 weeks. I get 1,500.
Public defender's office for you, all right? If you want, you can have to bring in a lawyer at a later date. All right, so is the victim here?
Yes.
She was, I didn't see her
She's
anymore.
still here. She's identified by a dot, but there's two
Her?
dots.
Okay, I'll promote her.
Setting up soon, what can I tell you? If the victim's here, can they unmute, accept the promotion and unmute?
Hello,
Yeah, hi, what is your name, please?
Alejandra Garcia.
Okay, and you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Your video on so we can see you. You need to be sworn in by the clerk.
Okay.
You have to accept the promotion as a panelist, not decline it, accept it. There you go. Raise your right hand to be sworn, ma'am.
Right hand. Good afternoon. You swear from the testimony you're about to you swear from the testimony you're about to reveal the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So say I do.
I do.
Okay, thank you. What is your name, please?
Alejandra Garcia?
Are you afraid of David Barrow?
No, I am not.
Want the court to enter an order requiring Mr. Barrow to stay away from you?
No, I don't.
Thank you. State any questions?
No questions.
Ms. Cora, any questions?
No questions. Thank you.
Did anybody, ma'am, did anybody force you or threaten you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Alejandra Garcia. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the modified stay away orders?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me just review this real quick for probable cause. Ma'am, I know you said you don't want to press charges. It's up to the state attorney's office to press charges, so you have to speak with them, okay? I just reviewed.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, I believe there's probable cause for false imprisonment, aggravated assault, and battery. Did you hire a bondsman? Did your family hire a bondsman for you?
I've been trying to get in contact with my mom, but they don't want to lend me a phone, so, but I think so, yes.
All right,
I'm just
count
waiting.
one, false imprisonment, I'll set it at $1,000. Count 2, assault, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is 5,000, and count 3, battery is 1,000. All right. So ma'am, do you have any questions? You understand his total bond is $7,000.
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you. Next, we have Franklin Gutierrez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Judge, I have. Maria Correal, certified court interpreter.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. And sir, I need to know, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física, violencia doméstica, por estrangulamiento. Necesito saber si usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado.
Sí.
¿Tiene los medios para contratar un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, so there's no, do you want to reset this case for tomorrow so you can have a lawyer present in court with you? Or do you want to proceed now without a lawyer so that you can bond out of jail?
¿Usted quiere proceder a agendar eso para el día de mañana para poder tener un abogado presente o usted quiere proceder el día de hoy para ver si le pueden dar una fianza para salir de la cárcel el día de hoy?
Ok, quiero salir el día de hoy.
I'd like to get out today.
Okay, so sir, there is probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation.
Señor, entonces sí existe motivo fundado por agresión física, eh, violencia doméstica por estrangulamiento.
So I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Catherine Rodriguez.
Estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de la presunta víctima, Catherine Rodríguez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales, otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse alejado de la víctima a una distancia de al menos 500 pies de donde vive, estudia y trabaja en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilícitas, no puede usar, comprar, poseer o tener ningún tipo de arma de fuego, pistolas o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar de inmediato cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas en la policía más cercana y presentar un recibo con la Secretaría del Tribunal.
Sir, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez a las 48 horas después de que lo hayan dejado salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Usted debe ir escoltado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
y eso es para que usted pueda retirar sus artículos personales, tales como su ropa, documentos médicos, medicamentos, documentos de trabajo y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted se queda ahí, usted será arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. And make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Have a nice day.
Bien, entonces le estoy fijando fianza. La fianza es de $5,000 y asegúrese de ir a sus próximas citas.
Okay, next case we have is Adrian Ramos.
NBC.
Are you gonna waive it?
Corrections, what happened? He has no other priors. What happened on this DV case?
You can reset it.
On the DV case is continued except for tomorrow.
Reset? Okay, if we can just reset him then, Judge.
All right.
The victim's name is Xavier Glass.
Glass?
Glass.
Thank you.
Well, find probable cause for the charge.
For just battery? It's charged
Not
as aggravated
cocaine.
battery.
No, battery by another detainee. What was it? Refusal?
NBC.
Okay. Maurice Dean on page 6.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
Which we can waive his presence. He's being held on something else. It looks like just a battery, not an activated battery.
Same victim, Xavier Glass.
Probable
Thank
cause
you.
for battery by a detainee on another detainee. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. And is he, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what he says, the NBC?
The last one was NBC.
Then we have Thomas Bynum, page 6.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
We can waive his presence.
Victim is Cachiel, Cachael. It might be Michael, who knows? And last name is Nord. It's kind of a weird first name.
Ashiel Michael Moore.
Sorry, Cachiel Nord.
So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Next, William Guerra, page 7.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
Victim, also the same, Cachiel Nord.
And we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Marquise Armstrong, page 8.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
Ms. Corey.
We can waive his presence.
The public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
Also Cachiel Nord.
Thank you.
Derek Medina, page 9. NBC.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee, $2,500 bond. Next case is Ian Jackson.
NBC reset for tomorrow.
Ms. Corey.
We can waive his presence.
Probable cause for 4 counts. Wait, are there 4 officers? He threw. I don't know why it's 4 counts.
I think there are 4 officers.
Benton is seen throwing an unknown.
There's officers Alexis, Corporal Miller, Thomas, and Griffin.
Doesn't say that here. I'll do 2,500 per count then. So I got, it says officers, which means more than ones. Oh, no,
2,500 each is fine, Judge.
over there. Let me do 2,500 a count or 5,081.
2,500 is fine.
$2,500 bond counts 1 through 2, 3, and 4. All right, so appointing public defender's office, waiving his presence. Is that it? That's a
We
wrap.
did not
Your
hear
Honor.
back from Sarasota on Miss Oneva. Can we just reset her for tomorrow?
Yeah. Miss Oneva, Oneva's, okay. Let's reset tomorrow. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. But Ms. Corey, don't forget the hospital one, and I'm signing your.
I sent them both. You should have it now. Thank you.
See ya.